graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What is going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got another Philadelphia 76ers game tonight. The Sixers are playing out in Atlanta at the State Farm Arena. VJ Edgecombe, there he is out there. He is ready to hoop. He is ready to rock and roll, and so are we. Before I do get started, I have a couple of things that I do want to say. First and foremost, guys, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too from the trailer that you just saw. I mean, that's pretty much how the channel works, right? We give you live radio play-by-play. We also interact with you guys. We love the chit-chat. We love the talking to everybody in the chat and getting everybody involved. But we do like an old-school radio play-by-play style with the Sixers, with the Eagles, and, of course, the Philadelphia Phillies. So make sure you guys hit the thumbs-up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. A couple of announcements. Okay, number one, okay. Tonight is the first night of Hanukkah. I do celebrate Hanukkah, and I know that I mentioned before that once this Sixers game is done, and once we're wrapping up doing our post-game show, that we will do the Dallas Cowboys game, and we'll just have like a little watch party, and we're just going to keep the stream rolling. We still are going to do that. But I am going to be celebrating Hanukkah, of course, and I will have a screen up that says celebrating, or I think it's called Hanukkah break, and so we will resume once my family and I are done celebrating Hanukkah. With that, I also wanted to make sure that I said this. I'm sure that everybody's been keeping up with the news and everything. We aren't a political channel, but I do want to just say my thoughts and my prayers for everybody out in Sydney, Australia. My thoughts have been with them all day today, and everything else that's been going on in the world. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy, and I just wanted to make sure that I said that because I've been thinking about that today. So much love, much positivity, and I hope that I tried to spread that on here because that's what sports to me is all about. It's about trying to bring people together and come together as one, even when things are rough in the world. So I wanted to make sure that I just said that because I do care, and I am thinking about all of you, and I love everybody that's here. I do. All right. With that, first and foremost, I want to say hi to everybody in the chat. District Nation is here. What's up, District Nation? Guys, make sure you guys go subscribe to DN. He is absolutely awesome. Drop your link down below, my friend. Please make sure that you do that. So let's talk about this game tonight between the 76ers and the Atlanta Hawks. So obviously, with the Atlanta Hawks, they're still missing Trae Young. We actually just got news today that Kristaps Porzingis is going to be out for a couple of weeks. So that is not good for them. I mean, he just has not been able to stay healthy throughout this entire season. But it's really been tough without them. He's going to be sidelined with 2 weeks due to this illness that he is having. And hopefully he is okay and he will return then. Sixers, though, are without Tyrese Maxey. And the main key for the 76ers tonight is to just take care of the basketball. It sounds cliche, it sounds simple, it sounds repetitive, but really, that's like to me what it really comes down to. I thought that the Sixers in the very last game did a very good job controlling the tempo, and it felt like to me that they played their best team basketball game in quite some time. It's been ages. And I'm not trying to say that Tyrese Maxey is better or that the Sixers are better without Tyrese Maxey. I'm not trying to make that narrative at all. But I will tell you that they played really well. Guys did step up. Paul George and Joel Embiid played full minutes. They were not on a minutes restriction, and they looked pretty good. Embiid didn't have the best first half. I thought that he was getting a little bit too settled shooting all the threes that he took. But I will say this, when he took that step-back three to end the second quarter with 0.9 seconds to go, that was a confidence booster for him. And I think that that really helped him just sort of shuffle off the rust. He's been ramping up for a little bit of time, and I'm just really hoping that this goes in a positive direction. That was by far his best game that he has played this year, without a doubt, on offense. He is still not even at 100%, and yet for him to be able to be at 65% and doing that, that's a step in the right direction for sure. Paul George looked great. And we'll see how this team continues to gel tonight and what they decide to do with the play calling. But things are looking better for the 76ers, and you just want to see that increase as time goes on. You have after this game, you have another 5-day break where you come back on Friday, and you're off for a little bit of time because of this NBA Cup and also because of the way that the scheduling has worked. So, and I guess that for a team that leads the league in back-to-back games, who has the most scheduled back-to-back games, that is the positive that comes out of this. So, Tyrese Maxey is not available tonight. He's still out with that illness, and he probably, I would assume, don't quote me on this, but he most likely will be back on Friday. Let's talk about this Hawks team. The last time the Philadelphia 76ers played the Atlanta Hawks, Jalen Johnson was really the main storyline of that game. What he did was absolutely awesome. He's having a great year. This guy's 23 years old, out of Duke, averaging 23 points per game, 10.5 rebounds, and 8 assists, and both of those are tied for 6th in the NBA. He's doing it all, and one can just imagine that when Trae Young comes back and when Kristaps Porzingis return, Jalen Johnson's game might even elevate more, but we'll have to see how that goes. But the bottom line is that the Hawks have been playing pretty good basketball overall. Now, they did lose to the Pistons, but they beat the Washington Wizards in their last game. And, of course, they beat the 76ers about a couple of weeks ago, 142-134, and the Sixers are hoping to get a little bit of redemption against them. So, bottom line, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well. I want to hear what your final score predictions are down below. And most importantly, what do you need to see from the Philadelphia 76ers tonight in order for you to be satisfied? Besides the win, what would really satisfy you in regards to keys, in regards to players for this 76ers team? So, for example, I think that what would really make me feel happy about this game tonight, besides the win, of course, is if the Sixers do what they did in the fourth quarter of the last game and just hold this Hawks team to somewhere like 20 points. If their defense can show up and play really strong, I think that they have a really good chance of doing well out in transition on offense. I realized that the 76ers for a couple of weeks were just such a terrible transition team, and they were so slow. And I've noticed that with Paul George out there, and with the way that things have gone, even without Oubre and without Watford, by the way, the 76ers have done a much better job with their transition game. You see Tyrese Maxey trying to go for the ball a little bit more, utilize his speed, and just tip passes like he is Nico Batum out in transition. They don't have that tonight, but it does seem like the 76ers are keeping up better with pace on both ends of the court. But yeah, we'll see how things do roll tonight for Philadelphia. Just let me know, though, what do you expect to see tonight from this 76ers team, and what do you think that they're going to have to do in order for them to get the W? All right, let's make sure that we update our scoreboards. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. Turn this up a little bit. There we go. Nice. And also, I forgot to turn on the lights. Okay, there it is. So, no Tyrese Maxey, no Kelly Oubre Jr., no Trae Young, no Kristaps Porzingis, and no Trendon Watford in tonight's game for the Atlanta Hawks and the Philadelphia 76ers. Watford still dealing with that adductor strain. Here we go, the lineups for tonight's game. For the Atlanta Hawks, it'll be Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Dyson Daniels, Jalen Johnson, Zachary Rissache, and Onyeka Okongwu. If I'm mispronouncing a name, make sure that you correct me down below. This is a living and learning experience for me, so make sure that you guys do that. If you notice that I'm mispronouncing a name, just put out the pronunciation down below. For the 76ers, they have VJ Edgecombe, Quentin Grimes, Paul George, Dominic Barlow, and Joel Embiid in their starting lineup as their 5. Sixers are going to be in their white and blue uniforms with the blue Philadelphia letters painted on the front side of the chest. It says Phila, outlined in red, but the text is in blue. And the jersey numbers, of course, below that. And on the back side, they got their jersey numbers painted on the middle of the back, and the last names over towards the upper part with the NBA logo underneath that. So we're ready to rock and roll. Get you the Hawks uniforms in just a second. Obviously, we're not at a practice, so we can't see what they are wearing just yet. But the 76ers, 14-10 on the season, looking to go and get their 15th win in game number 25 of the regular season. What's up? Thanks, JJ. Our hearts go out to all affected. Bring in the light, JJ. Thank you guys, man. Young and Kristaps run the floor for for Atlanta. Y'all get the buckets and run a tight offense. You're good tonight, says DN. All right, so the Hawks are in their black and white uniform, or their black and yellow uniforms, excuse me. And tip-off is underway as Dominic Barlow's going up against Onyeka Okongwu, and Okongwu wins the battle. Hawks going from right to left here at the State Farm Arena, and the Sixers, when they go on offense, they'll be going from left to right. Here's a block shot on the first side. That was VJ Edgecombe getting a piece of Nickeil Alexander-Walker. A three-point shot's up, and that one is off the mark and rebounded by the Atlanta Hawks. So again, the lineup for the Hawks, it's Okongwu, Johnson, Rissache, Alexander-Walker, and Daniels. And for the 76ers, they got Paul George, Dominic Barlow, Joel Embiid, Quentin Grimes, and VJ Edgecombe. And we have a timeout taking already with 27 seconds into this first quarter. Let's see again what ended up happening. So as VJ Edgecombe got a block, a good job getting a hand on that shot. Hawks are going to take a timeout with 27 seconds into this first quarter. That's crazy. Don't usually see that. What else do we have? What's up, fam? What's up, hardcore? I forgot to change the emotes. I'll have to do that during the break. I apologize about that. I'm ready to watch the Dallas Cowboys game tonight, my friend, and I understand that you were going to do the Dallas Cowboys game tonight as well, so it sounds like after the 76ers game is finished, and I love that. And again, we are going to be doing the Dallas Cowboys game tonight. However, that's going to be, we'll do our post-game show, and then what's really going to happen is I have to get off because I have to celebrate Hanukkah, of course, the first night of Hanukkah with my family, and we're going to have a break screen, and once we're back from that, I'm just going to continue the stream, but I'll put a timer down, and then we'll be back on for the second half of the Dallas Cowboys game. So depending on how long this game is and all that sort of stuff, we'll still do a traditional post-game show, and we'll just see how things do go. So, yeah. All righty. What's good, JJ and friends? This is Lou. How are you, my friend? It's good to see you. Yes, everybody in the chat saying hi to each other. I called the Hawks earlier. The names are confusing, says DN. I feel you on that. I do. All right, so timeout to go in 27 seconds into this first quarter. Coach is in the house. What's up, Coach? How are you? Shout out to you. Happy Hanukkah. And hopefully everybody's doing well. And, yeah, I appreciate you for stopping on by. Shout out to Ethan. Shout out to Coach Ethan, man. That is awesome. I'm so happy to see you. Take a sip of water. Happy Hanukkah to you too, Paradise Lost, if you do celebrate, of course. All right, so again, the 76ers starting lineup for tonight. It's Paul George, Dominic Barlow, Joel Embiid, Quentin Grimes, and VJ Edgecombe. And the Hawks have Okongwu, Johnson, Risache, and Alexander Walker and Daniels. That's Dyson Daniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Zachary Risache, and Jalen Johnson and Onyeka Okongwu. So the Hawks are going to inbound it over from the far sideline. And here's a wide-open three off the inbound pass by Dyson Daniels to Alexander Walker, and he knocks it down from the far corner. And so the Hawks take a 3-0 lead already. George gets the inbound pass. He's going to pass it over to Joel Embiid, who takes a foul line, and Joel Embiid able to start off the scoring for the Philadelphia 76ers to make it a 3-2 game. Johnson at the top of the key, dumps it off, and a wide-open three by Okongwu. That's good. Jalen Johnson, we talked about it before, is 6th in the NBA in assists and rebounds per game. 6-2 Atlanta. And we played just a minute and 15 seconds in this game. Embiid with a handoff to Grimes, and one more for a wide-open three by Edgecombe, and he'll knock it down from the far corner. There's a floater inside, and that one is good by the Atlanta Hawks. Good touch there for the Hawks, and that was Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's been in the league for a little bit of time. Spent some time with the Pelicans, if you remember. Edgecombe working around the screen, gives it back to Embiid. You thought about taking the three. Now the double team comes. He has to swing the hot potato around the timeline. The ball finds George. His three, and we're tied. Paul George standing in the exact same spot where VJ Edgecombe made his three on the last offensive possession, and the Sixers are tied at 8 apiece. But not for long, because Dyson Daniels knocks down a straightaway three off the Risache assist. And now it's 11-8 Atlanta. So they take a three, they get a three, and then they give away a three. George with a step back, Jay in the mid-range, won't go. Rebounded by Onyeka Okongwu and dumped off to Nickeil Alexander-Walker, who's going to drive it to the basket. Tries to lay it up, can't lay it in. The ball gets tipped by Grimes and into the hands of Paul George. George on the other side takes a contested two, and he's fouled on the baseline. Wanted to take it himself. He thought that he was going to get the contact, and he did. And with 9:27 to go in the first quarter, Paul George, I believe, will be shooting 2 free throws. And he will. Good ball movement by the Philadelphia 76ers on that last play on offense before this drive, where they just swing the hot potato around across the perimeter, and they find the wide-open shooter. Haven't really seen a lot of those plays during the early stages of the season. First free throw by PG. He'll knock that one down. George in his last game for the 76ers, able to put up 23 points. He shot 57% from downtown, and he had 5 assists and 6 rebounds. Foul shot number 2. It's good. There we go. It's 11-10. Joel Embiid is out there, by the way, for those of you who are wondering. George guards the pass and deflects it, and it goes into the hands of Dyson Daniels still. They'll swing it around. A wide-open three by the Hawks won't go again. And Sixers get a rebound. They're down by 1. It's 11-10. George to Grimes at the top of the perimeter. He'll dribble with the right hand and give it back to Paul George once more. George to Embiid, and Embiid gets fouled. He was going to try to go with a turnaround jumper, and instead Dyson Daniels reached on in, and Joel utilized his size to be able to try to get some to try to initiate the contact. That is, and he'll go to the line. Embiid has been known to be a really good foul shooter. Well, misses his first one. And don't worry, I didn't jinx it because A, this is not live, technically, and B, I said it after he missed it. So, you can't judge me. Foul shot number 2 by Embiid, and we're tied at 11.
Excellent.
Embiid this year shooting 82% from the line. Last year he shot 88%, and the year before that he was at 88% as well. Daniels on the drive to the basket goes up with a contested 2 over Edgecombe. Good defense by him. Rebound, though, by Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and they'll reset it at the top of the key. Here's a 3 by Daniels. That one's too strong. From the far wing, and Grimes catches the rebound for the 76ers. Working downhill, trying to go coast to coast. Zip it outside for a wide open 3 by Edgecombe, and that was too strong. Everybody was rising up on the bench, and then they had to sit down as soon as he missed it. Johnson dumping it off to Okongwu, and now Johnson again will try to holler over to the rack. Not once on the first attempt. The second attempt, no good either. Tipped by Embiid over to Paul George. And George and the Sixers are back out there on offense. 8 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Embiid at the nail, looking to try to go up against Jalen Johnson. Tried to get him on a pump fake and then passed it out of the shot. Don't know what he was doing. Edgecombe tried to give it back to Embiid. Johnson read it perfectly like he was a safety, and Edgecombe was forced to foul him out in transition. Well, he was really underneath the basket, but still, he's going to have to earn his 2 points at the line anyways. 11-11 with 7:50 remaining in quarter number 1. Another game that's going on right now, you got the Nets taking on the Milwaukee Bucks. It's 17-16 there with 5:53 to go in the first quarter. A lot of talk about the Bucks with Giannis Antetokounmpo, of course. Scott says, what do you think the final score will be for tonight's game? I think it's going to be 130-100, and the 76ers are going to win. I think that this is going to have to be a big win tonight for some reason. I feel you. I would like to see them put up 130 points. I'm going to go 127-118. Foul shots are good by Jalen Johnson, and he gives Atlanta a 2-point advantage. Yes, sir. I'm actually watching football doing the NBA game. I am multitasking. Let's go. That's what you call a sports fanatic. Grimes on the drive to the basket. He's going to try to pass it over to Embiid. What was he doing? He had a time to take a shot there and initiate the contact, but the Hawks make them pay out in transition. And actually, they're going to wave off the shot. And they're going to call a foul on the shooting. On ESPN, they said that it was a shooting foul on VJ Edgecombe. And I'm a little bit confused. 13-11. Hawks are going to have 2 free throws from Ricochet at the line. Okay, okay, yeah, he didn't make the shot. Sorry. 14-11 Atlanta. Jared McKean is going to come on in for the 76ers. And good to see him come out there. Last time that he played on Friday, he went 14 minutes and had 5 points. Shot 2 for 6 from the field. And both free throws are good. It's a 15-11 ball game. Atlanta has the upper hand. 7:20 left in this first quarter. McCain operating on the offensive side, trying to stiff arm pass Daniels, and he'll lob it over to Embiid down low on the elbow. Embiid draws a double team and throws it away. Another turnover by the 76ers. The intended receiver was supposed to be Dominic Barlow. Barlow actually played good defense, but however, the tip back was good. So Dyson Daniels was out in transition. He tried to go up with a floater over Dominic Barlow, and on the second try, he was able to hit it. And the Sixers are going to take a timeout here as they're down by 6. Their offense has gone stale, and Nick Nurse hopefully will try to press the reset button. That's what he intends to do with this timeout here. Packers versus Broncos game is on. Yep, I got that on the iPad. Don't you worry. We're keeping up to date with everything. I can't get NFL Red Zone on the iPad, but I do have 2 games on. The cool thing, and I didn't realize this about YouTube TV on the app, because you can watch like 2 games at once. They have like a multi-view. It's so cool on the app. I don't know if that's how it is on the TV side too. I guess it is, but it's pretty awesome. 18 more subscribers until we get to 8,200. Again, shout out to Coach for being on here. Coach, if you're still here, I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate you for stopping on by. The doctor is here in Atlanta, by the way, according to the 76ers. Look at Dr. J. Oh, that's awesome. I know. I just said, look at Dr. J. Can you see Dr. J? Of course not. He's not on the screen. So why would I say that? It's funny. But anyhow. What was I saying? Dr. J. How old is Dr. J is now 75. Wow. 75 years old. What else we got in chat? What's up, people? Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. Talk to me. Tell me about the 76ers. I know that this is an NFL Sunday for sure, and that makes a lot of sense. So you guys are absolutely crazy to be on here. You really are. You could be spending your Sunday watching football or doing something else, but you're putting up with a 76ers team who's without Tyrese Maxey, their best player this year, and you're here with me. You guys are crazy, but I love you guys. So the Sixers called a timeout. Each team has burned 1 timeout already. Paul George leading the way with 5 points for the Philadelphia 76ers. Joel Embiid does have 3. Made a 2 and also went 1 for 2 from the line as well. Who else has scored for Philadelphia? You got Paul George, you got Joel Embiid, and the other guy that has scored as well is VJ Edgecombe. He made a 3 a little bit earlier. And for the Hawks, everybody in the scoring department for them, every single starter. Okongwu has 3, Johnson has 2, Rishache has 2, and Alexander Walker is 5, and so does Daniels. Again, if I'm mispronouncing a name, please correct me. Don't be afraid to call me out. Grimes gets the inbound pass, and he's going to try to dump it off to Paul George. That was nearly turned over. That would have been 4 straight turnovers. George on the drive to the basket goes up with a baseline J. Not that time. And Embiid tries to tip it up and in, and he'll get his rebound. And as he came down with the ball, he got fouled. Good effort there by Joel Embiid, trying to rebound that basketball. Just a little bit short on the right baseline by Paul George, and Embiid did give it some extra effort. So Joel at the charity stripe in his neon green shoes, and the first free throw is good to make it 17-12. I'm not crazy, JJ. I'm sorry, but I love to multitask, my friend. Oh, dude, you're not crazy. I'm not crazy, JJ. We're all crazy, but it's a good crazy. It's good. You're the best. 17-13, Atlanta up by 4 as Embiid makes both free throws.
Excellent.
Catch and shoot 3 off the dribble, and that is not going to go in. However, Jared McCain fouls the shooter. He was at the top of the key, and McCain guilty for allowing Atlanta to go to the foul line 3 times. We mentioned this before, but we'll say it again. The Hawks did win their first matchup against the 76ers. They played the Sixers 4 times this year. Last time that they played, it was the first time. It was on November 30th, and the Hawks were able to win in double overtime. That was the first game, I believe, with Embiid and George and Maxey playing all together. Vitkretzky is at the line. Vitkretzky, that is. For the first free throw, it's good. Second one, knocks it down as well. And the third one, great. Okay. 20-13. Not great for the Sixers, but great for the Hawks. We're almost halfway done. The first quarter, that is. 2013, Embiid gets the ball down low on the block from Jared McCain. Good facilitating by McCain to find the big man, and the big man takes it home with a 2 on the left side of the lane. There we go. Another elbow J by Jalen Johnson. Got to guard him. Even though they did, he still made it. Tough basket for Jalen Johnson. Had a hand in his face and was able to get it off. Maybe just a little bit of separation. Embiid working the double team. Is looking to pass it out to Grimes. Grimes to George on the corner for a 3. Bullseye! Paul George with a second tray of the quarter. And he is 2 for 3 from downtown. Barlow with a steal. And he's going to solo it and throw it down with the right-handed sledgehammer. Look out below for Dominic Barlow. That was a bad pass by Muhammad Gay, and Barlow able to read it. And read it well. Johnson, a dump-off pass to Dyson Daniels over on the outside. He tries to cross over Barlow, puts up a 3, couldn't finish it, and Joel Embiid couldn't catch the rebound. It went off of his right hand, and it'll be Atlanta ball. The ball actually did not even hit the rim, so with that, they will not reset the shot clock. It'll be a 4 4/10 of a second. So they still have time to put up a shot, of course. Maybe take a couple of dribbles. Daniels will be the inbounder over on the left baseline. Finds Jalen Johnson rolling to the basket. He thought he was fouled. Embiid played really good defense and contested that layup. And Embiid will take the ball up himself. He'll now be trapped over on the elbow. Embiid looking to swing it down low to Barlow. And Joel Embiid will get it back again. Got the ball knocked loose. Comes back up with it. Puts up a little floater. It's a little bit short. And rebounded by Atlanta. Surprised that he didn't turn the ball over there. A behind-the-back bounce pass from Muhammad Gay, who was in the lane. And tried to give it out to Dyson Daniels. And he was... the pass was not even close. He was out of bounds. 22 points for the Atlanta Hawks and 20 for the Philadelphia 76ers with 4 minutes and 33 seconds left in change in the first quarter. Embiid to McCain, wide open for a 3. And not that time. It was a little bit strong. Rebounded by Atlanta. Dyson Daniels looking to pass it as he went underneath the basket. He tried to drive it into the lane, and he threw it, and it goes off of a Sixer. Maxey due back ETA approximately the 19th. Yes, that's because the Sixers don't play till Friday. So he is not available. Was not available these 2 games this week. So hopefully he'll be back by Friday. He's out with an illness. All right, good ball movement by the Hawks. And a 3 is airballed. However, Johnson there. And he puts it up and puts it in with a reverse layup. Nobody was there to even put a body on him. Embiid controlling the tempo and gets the ball knocked loose again. Comes back up with it at the logo. McCain trying to give it back to Joel. I don't know what they're trying to do here. Embiid has to get going. He's at the top of the key, steps back, puts up a 3, and that was too strong. Joel Embiid trying to go up with a step back there, and it ended up not working. And Embiid gets caught sleeping at the wheel on the defensive side as Daniels gets right to the bucket and is able to dunk it with 2 hands. And it's 26-20. Atlanta has been gaining momentum. Edwards in there for the 76ers, works around a screen set by Embiid, gets his shot blocked, kicks it back out to Barlow, and his 3 on the near corner is good as gold. Sixers needed that for their psyche, as they were starting to go cold again. It's been a game of runs so far. That's how basketball works, but it's a typical basketball game with the way that the pace has gone. Embiid gets called for a shooting foul as Muhammad Gay got him on a pump fake and slapped him on the wrist. And Embiid says they should challenge this. I don't think that they are. He was looking over at Nick Nurse and the coaching staff to say challenge the ball. Ever so slightly there was contact, but that was not a clear shooting foul to me. It didn't really feel like that he slapped his wrist fully. Like maybe he got a little piece of it. Regardless, though, Muhammad is at the line shooting a pair of foul shots. And the first one is a line drive, but it's bricked. Oubre and Trenton are due back approximately on Friday as well. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. I know that it says on the ESPN that their estimated return date is then, but I wouldn't go by that. I hope the Phillies sign the Japanese pitcher. I hope I said that correctly. I think he would be a great addition to the Phillies, says Alex. Yeah, that'd be cool. Foul shot number 2 by Muhammad Gay is up and in, so Muhammad ends up shooting 50% from the line that trip around. Edwards with a dump-off pass to Quentin Grimes. They'll swing it outside to Edwards, who catches, puts up a 3, and it goes in and out. Couldn't capitalize on a 3, Atlanta's ball. And a dump-off pass to Luke Kennard. Kennard to the corner to Krejci. Another dump-off pass by Kennard. They have a little two-man game going, and Krejci gets a friendly bounce as he put up a 3. He put up the 3 from the far wing and just hit the both sides of the rim, and it went on down the drain. Edwards to Drummond, who's in there for Joel. A dump-off pass to Grimes, and a turnaround 3. Cash! He hits it from the top of the key and swishes it from another area code. 30-26, Quentin Grimes, able to be a flamethrower. Krejci on a drive to the basket, makes the layup off the bounce pass by Onyeka Okongwu. Edwards was late on his assignment. McCain and the Sixers are looking at a zone defense, and they cannot hit a 3. Nickeil Alexander-Walker grabs the rebound. Edwards missed the 23-foot shot. Another 3 by Atlanta, and everything's starting to go in for Vít Krejci. He has been on fire in this game, 11 points, and he's made all 3 of his field goals, going off like he's Steph Curry out there. Drummond, guarded, down low on the block, gets the ball swatted away by Okongwu, and it goes out of bounds towards the baseline. It'll still be Sixers ball with 12 seconds left on the shot clock. The lineup out there for the Sixers, it's Paul George, Quentin Grimes, Justin Edwards, Andre Drummond, and Jared McCain. And so far, that lineup has been a minus. Grimes tries to get the inbound pass and bank it in off the backboard for an elbow J, and he can't get it to go. Alexander Walker on the drive to the basket, puts up a 2. He's fouled. It was a personal foul, so they'll call it before the shots. However, Atlanta is in the bonus. Sixers are technically at the foul limit, and we have some foul shots coming up soon. What else do we got? Hello, all. Let's go, Sixers. Sorry about that. I was a little bit late there. So happy that the Phillies kept Schwarber. Yep. So 36-26 is the score between the Hawks and the 76ers. And foul shot number 1 is good by Alexander Walker. The second free throw, he'll cash it in and put Atlanta up by 11 points. Would like to see the Sixers do a better job of facilitating the basketball and come up with some more set plays. Drummond with a nice little skip pass over to McCain. He zips it out to Edwards for a 3. And, well, Justin Edwards, it was a good play call, just couldn't cash in on the shot there. And rebounded again by Atlanta. They are killing the Sixers on the glass, at least it feels like it. Statistically speaking, they are out-rebounding them 15-9. So even the numbers back it up. McCain gets a rebound off the missed 3 by Nickeil Alexander-Walker. It was actually a layup. Grimes, however, does hit a 3 for the Sixers on that far corner. I got to tell you what, that right far corner might be doing wonders for Philadelphia because they have not missed, maybe once, from that far corner. But still, 37-29, 21 seconds to go in this first quarter. Kennard with a foul line, Jay, and he will go to the line and get fouled by Andre Drummond. Drummond, I thought, got a piece of his right hand. We have 0 defense, says O'Gluffy. Yeah, our transition defense is small. Jared McCain is just not a good defender. I can understand that part, at least as to why Nick Nurse doesn't play him as much, but he does a great job creating offense for you. That is clear as day. Kennard, who's been a very good foul shooter throughout his career. People don't necessarily think about that as part of his game, but he ends up making both free throws. This guy actually shot 95% this year, from the line. And for 3 years in a row, he was a 94.5% foul shooter right before he went to Memphis. Actually, he was in Memphis 2 of those years. And then the Grizzlies, next 2 years, he still shot 89%. All right, so that's going to do it for the first quarter as Embiid misses a 15-foot step back J. And we couldn't see what happened. But Sixers are down by 10 to the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 39-29 game. They've got to do a better job on the defensive side. That's for sure. Okay. Time is at 6:40. Yeah. Game has to be better. Nickeil Alexander-Walker is SGA's cousin. That is correct. That is correct. Now, do you know if it's first cousin, second cousin, third cousin, fourth cousin, fifth cousin? No, I'm kidding. I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with you. Hey, folks, if you guys are new to the channel, if you guys do enjoy my content, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button, too. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and, of course, Phillies baseball. The Sixers are down by 10. A brutal first quarter in regards to their defense when it came to the last 4 minutes in particular. They just did not do a good job at all against this Atlanta Hawks team. It felt like that the Sixers just were very stale, and when it came to their offense, they couldn't cash in. You had one nice play where Jared McKean was able to find Justin Edwards for a 3. They called a nice play, and Edwards just couldn't capitalize and finish with a wide-open look. Excuse me. But they've got to be better, and hopefully they come out strong in the second quarter. Ashley Moyer-Gleich is the referee. I forgot to mention the referees for tonight. You have Tyler Ricks, Ashley Moyer-Gleich, and Gediminas Petraitis all out there. Other NBA scores, we'll take a look at that right now. We have the Milwaukee Bucks. The Milwaukee Bucks are down by 12 against the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 39-27 game. The second quarter is underway there. Kings play the Timberwolves at 7 o'clock. You also have Pelicans and Bulls at 7 p.m. as well. And the Lakers play the Suns at 8. Warriors play the Trailblazers at 9. And the two final scores today, the Wizards actually won against the Pacers, 108-89. And the Hornets beat the Cavaliers in overtime, 119-111. The game was tied at 111, and the Cavaliers got shut out in overtime. How often does that happen? They literally ran out of gas. Here's a wide-open 3 by the Sixers, and that is good. That's how we start off the second quarter. Paul George getting it done. Sixers deficit is now down to 7 as he got space. Kennard catches, puts up a 3. In and out it goes. Drummond jumps up for the board and dumps it off to Paul George out in transition. Like that defense there. George, another 3 for the Sixers. Bullseye! Paul George heating up, and he's on fire. So now he's not hitting it from the far corner anymore. He'll sink it from the top of the key 2 times in a row. I guess that means he has to go to the near corner the next 2 times and try to make it from there 2 times in a row. He's playing around the world. Here's a foul line J that's up and in by Zachary Risache. This guy certainly has a lot of talent. He was the first overall pick of the 2024 draft, and he's only 20 years old. Offensive rebound off of the missed layup as Drummond got it, and Drummond dumps it off to George, and George count the layup and 1. Oh my gosh, Paul George carrying the offense. He has scored 8 points in a row just by himself and has led the Sixers on a 9-2 run. It's really a 9-2 run for Paul George. And he now has 17 points in this game as the and one is good.
Excellent.
Let's go. All right, Sixers down by 3. Hawks cannot solve Paul George right now. George guarding the point. And he will get back on Newell, that is. Comes up with a steal, Andre Drummond, that is. George with an alley-oop pass to Drummond, and the throw was a little bit late. Walker did touch it last as he came running right behind Andre Drummond. And that's a Sixers turnover. So Paul George and Drummond just not able to get on the same page. George tried to throw an alley-oop pass to him, and Drummond was not able to. He caught it, but just not able to time it well. We've played 2 minutes in this second quarter. A step back 3 by Wallace. Not that time. Airballed and rebounded by VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe trying to knife his way over to the basket. Gets it denied by Onyeka Okongwu. This guy's a very good blocker. Euro step on the other side by Keaton Wallace, or Issa Newell, that is. And he missed that layup. Again, good defense by the 76ers. They got a body on him. McCain gets the bounce pass from Andre Drummond and then gets it knocked loose, but the Sixers have Edgecombe pick up his dribble over on the near corner. George zips it to Edgecombe, and now Walker has it. 2 seconds left in the shot clock. Walker with a layup again, and that is also denied by Onyeka Okongwu. He's been a wall over the last couple of possessions. A 3 by the Hawks, and the Sixers get a rebound off the missed shot by Zachary Risacher. Onyeka Okongwu has 2 of the 3 blocks by the Hawks. Sixers as a team of 2 so far in this game. George swings it to Edgecombe for a wide-open 3. In and out it goes. He had the shot wide open and just could not knock it down, a little bit too strong. Sixers have got to make their shots. And we have an offensive foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. It was an illegal screen as Nickeil Alexander-Walker steps in for Zachary Risacher. And Keaton Wallace will also take a seat for the Atlanta Hawks. The Hurricanes lead the Flyers 2-1. Oof. Come on. Let's go, PG. I forgot I got to change the emotes. I will make sure that I do that during halftime. I will do that during halftime. Or maybe during a timeout. 8:50 to go in this second quarter. George gets fouled. And he had the shooting as he got slapped on the wrist. Oh, they're going to call it a personal. Excuse me. So it was a foul on the floor. And he will inbound it over from the near sideline. Sixers on a 9-2 run. All 9 points scored by Paul George. Edgecombe gets the pass and dumps it off to Drummond. Now Paul George over on the far wing. Able to go up with a turnaround J, and he just missed it. However, Andre Drummond got his left hand on it and tipped it back in, and the Sixers are actually down by 1. Okongwu, Alexander Walker, Daniels, Newell, and Kennard. That's the starting 5 out there for the Atlanta Hawks. Those are the 5 players out there for the Hawks, I should say. Atlanta throws the ball away. They missed a shot first, and then it was out of bounds on a bad pass by Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And they will make a move and put Jalen Johnson back in for Onyeka Okongwu. Meanwhile, on the other side, Jared McCain is going to take a breather for the 76ers. Oh, Micah just got hurt? Oh, no. 41-40, Atlanta up by 1. Kyle Lowry's going to come in for Jared McCain. Interesting move by Nick Nurse. Lowry lobs it over to George. They'll swing it around the timeline as Lowry gets it back and is able to pass it to VJ Edgecombe, who tries to fight for a tough layup on the right side of the lane, and he gets it, and the Sixers take the lead. Kennard catching. Pump fake. 3-point shot. Cash at the top of the key. A lethal 3-point shooter throughout his whole entire career. And the Hawks are up by 2. George dribbling. George driving. George cut into the basket and not able to hit it. Got a defender on him. Just trying to put it up with the left hand, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul George. Hawks ball. Man. Just couldn't get the call. This is Dyson Daniels for a three. That's off Kennard, offensive rebound, another three by the Hawks, and they just cannot hit anything. As Lowry tried to go for the loose ball, he's fouled by Asa Newell. It just seems like that the Hawks are getting looks here in this second quarter, and they just have not been able to hit any shots. It feels like they've come away with 5 points in the second quarter, but just 1 3 by Luke Kennard, and have not been able to capitalize. Seen a lot of missed threes. All right, 7:07 to go in quarter number 2. Grimes with a three on the right wing. No good. Jabari Walker, offensive rebound, and he's going to go to the line as he's fouled, and he'll shoot a couple of foul shots. Give the Sixers a little bit more credit, though, because they're being more active on the glass. They're boxing out very well and doing a really good job at least getting those second chance opportunities, playing a more physical brand of basketball. Still would like to see them try to make more shots. First shot by Jabari Walker, in and out it goes. Also would be nice if they could make their free throws too. Let's go. All right, foul shot number 2, and the Sixers will take it. They're down by 1.
Excellent.
Let's go. 7 minutes left in the first half. Johnson passes it to the outside. And the Hawks provide some excellent wizardry, that is, and find Dyson Daniels underneath the basket. He made the layup. Sixers are down by 3 now. It'll be nice for them to try to get something going on offense and make their play calling much better than what it has been over the last couple of minutes. Edgecombe is going to put up a layup with the left hand, and he got past everybody. Love to see how he's been finishing, especially over these last couple of games with his layups and with how he's been able to drive it. Drummond gets a rebound, and Kyle Lowry has the ball. Dribbles with the left hand. He's at the top of the key. Picks up his dribble and gets called for a travel. And a timeout will be called as well by the Atlanta Hawks. They signal timeout. Hawks lead by 1, 6:14 remaining in quarter number 2. Sixers outscoring the Hawks 16-7 thanks to Paul George. And we'll step aside and be right back. Folks, if you are new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. VJ Edgecombe, 7 points, 2 rebounds. Paul George having himself a very good game. Embiid is back out there for the 76ers, and Paul George is on the bench right now. All right, so it's Embiid, Grimes, Edgecombe, Drummond, and Lowry. And as the ball gets inbounded, we have a whistle called with 6:02 left in this first half. It was a shooting foul on Kyle Lowry. He got Dyson Daniels there and nicked him right on the elbow. 18 more subscribers, baby. The Flyers are still losing total 1 at the end of the second period. Flyers, man, they lost a heartbreaker last night, and I really wanted them to get a W today. They're still down. They're down 2-1. Drysdale did get a goal, but man, Taylor Hall, gosh, Taylor Hall, man. 46-45, Atlanta up by 1. And the foul shots goes in and out. The second one, that is, by Dyson Daniels, rebounded by Andre Drummond. And, well, that's his 6th rebound of the game so far. They have Embiid and Drummond out there. Just wanted to throw that out there to you. Embiid with a turnaround. Jay got it. And the Sixers lead it by 1. They have a lineup with Joel Embiid, Quentin Grimes, VJ Edgecombe, Andre Drummond, and Kyle Lowry. Make it make sense. 3 guards and 2 centers. It's like a joke. 3 guards and 2 centers walk into a bar. 47-46. Just kidding. Wow. Nick Nurse trying to cook something up. That's interesting. So again, 47-46. The Sixers are up by 1. And we have Sixers ball. They will have the basketball as it's inbounded to VJ Edgecombe. Swings it around. Is it over to Lowry on the opposite side. Lowry back to Edgecombe for a near wing 3. And just could not hit it, a little bit off. Krejci down low out in transition to Daniels. And they'll kick it out and reset it. The Sixers defense not able to guard the runner, but thank goodness there is a rebound by Embiid. I think that they are going to call, though, a foul on Kyle Lowry. 5:03 left in the second quarter. What's it, a loose ball foul, really? Nikhil Alexander got called for the loose ball foul, according to ESPN. There we go. That's weird. Hawks are still going to have a 3. And that one goes up, and that's no good. And the rebound is taken by Joel. All right, 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Edgecombe tries to slice and dice towards the rim and can't hit the layup with the right hand. He was contested pretty heavily. Another wide open 3 by the Hawks, and they knock it down with ease from the top of the key. That's Onyeka Okongwu. Don't want to leave that guy wide open. He can hit a shot if you don't put a body on him. Grimes off the dribble. Kicks it outside to Embiid for a 3. And Embiid's tray is way off the mark. Not even close. Alexander Walker rebound. Outlet pass that's intercepted by Grimes. Supposed to go to Okongwu. And Grimes gets it knocked loose. And it'll still be Sixers basketball as it goes out of bounds. Good defense by Quentin. And the Sixers, again, we talked about it time and time again, that they're doing a better job at reading passes out in transition. It was actually supposed to go to Jalen Johnson, the pass that is. And it was intercepted by Grimes. Just saw that Rams wide receiver Devontae Adams just went to the locker room for the Rams. Obviously, that's a killer for them. Grimes, first foul shot, nails it. And Philadelphia down by 1. The Sixers this year are 6-3 on the road. And 14-10 during the regular season. They won their last game against the Pacers, 115-105. The scoring was led by Embiid. And Grimes will make the second foul shots.
Excellent.
Okay, we're tied at 49 apiece. Johnson goes behind his back with a crossover on the dribble drive. And gets it back over at the left elbow. Tries to Euro step past Embiid. Puts up a 2, but they won't count it. They will call a whistle, however. And Sixers who are in the bonus. Atlanta has the foul limits. That was indeed a foul on the floor. Don't know if I made that clear or not. And Johnson will inbound the pass. Let's see the Sixers play a little bit more zone on the defensive side. Dominic Barlow got a piece of the ball, and then he tipped it back in with his left hand. And they're going to credit the bucket to Onyeka Okongwu. Here's a three by the Sixers. That was VJ Edgecombe on the far corner, and he couldn't hit it. He's been a little bit short his last couple of tries. He is 1 for 5 from downtown. Missed shot by the Hawks. Rebounded by Edgecombe. Outlet pass to Grimes, who gets it blocked and swatted away by Dyson Daniels. An aggressive block and a good job by Daniels to get back on defense. Alexander Walker got the rebound, and the Hawks will just reset on offense. Barlow comes to double team Daniels, and that leaves a wide open shooter available, and they'll knock it down. Zachary Risachet, or that was Fit Krejci, excuse me, who knocked down the three. He's been going off in this first half. 54-49 is the score. Sixers are down by 5. Embiid on the drive to the basket, and he is fouled. Let's go. He did, in my opinion. He's one of the best players. Just for you, buddy, let's go 76ers. And I want you to know that I'm going to watch Netflix, going to try to watch next Saturday's game that the 76ers have against the Mavericks next week. Ooh. We might not be doing that Sixers game. I forgot about that. I'm happy that you brought that to my attention because the Eagles are on Saturday. The Sixers play at 7, and the Eagles are on at 5. So I don't think we're going to be doing the Sixers game that day. That'll be interesting, though. Philly versus Dallas in the NBA. That's funny. They should honestly move the game back if they were smart, but they're probably not going to. So it is what it is. They probably won't. Sixers Adam just said this, and we couldn't necessarily see this because they went to a break, but in quotes, looked like Embiid had taken a bad landing on defense and was flexing his knee, but then got up and drew a foul on one of his more forceful drives of the season. I didn't necessarily see Embiid with the bad landing. Maybe I wasn't paying as much attention to that, but crazy. Wild. How's everybody doing in chat? What's going on, man? What is up? What else do we got going on here? How you guys feeling about the 76ers? Who has been your standout player so far in this game? I'm going to go Paul George. I think that Paul's been playing really well, and I've been very impressed with his game. I'd like him to come back out there now, but I also understand, too, that you want to save him for the fourth quarter. He's going to play a lot of the third quarter, but I still would like him to keep the Sixers in this game. Now, one thing about the head coach that we don't necessarily always talk about as people that watch this team but don't that aren't indoors, but from a head coaching perspective, too, lineups with 2 minutes left in the second quarter or just lineup changes at any point of the game, especially in the playoffs, they dictate a lot of things. It's just incredible how much really goes into just coaching a basketball game. There's a lot of elements that go into it that nobody really even thinks about as far as the fans go, just an average fan, you know? And I'm always intrigued in learning about that. And that's with all the sports, too. You could really make the argument that with every sport, there's the, I don't want to say like the gatekeeping, but like there's the, I don't think that's the right word. That's the ins and the outs, if you will, of like learning about tactics and strategies, play calling, substitutions, and all that type of stuff. Foul shot number 1 by Joel. That one is good. He'll swish it. And the Sixers down by 4 with exactly 2:52 to go in half number 1. Joel does have 10 points. He is also 1 turnover and 5 rebounds thus far. Foul shot number 2, Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Excellent.
3 free throws on 4 attempts for number 21 for the 76ers. Lineup for the Hawks. They got Okongwu, Johnson, Alexander Walker, Daniels, and Krejci, as Johnson missed a 12-foot pull-up J, and Dominic Barlow says, I got it, and he gets the rebound. Grimes looking to kick it out to Embiid at the top of the key. Embiid, Euro step, floater, up, too strong again, and Barlow couldn't tip it to him. Instead, he got it into the hands of Jalen Johnson, who's being guarded again by Embiid on the other side. A wing three-pointer on the right side. No. And Barlow catches the rebound in the post. Grimes at the Toyota sign on the right. Looking to dribble with the left hand and passes it to Embiid. Embiid gets the ball tipped off the pass that was supposed to go to Barlow. Instead, Lowry was there to back it up on the far wing. Lowry finds Barlow, and Barlow's on the baseline, and he hits a 2. However, they're not going to count it. They're going to say that he traveled. And a costly turnover there. Darn it. Come on, Dom. 1:50 remaining in the second quarter. Another wide open 3 by the Hawks, and the Sixers dodge a bullet again. Embiid, outlet pass. And gets it back over at the foul line. Dribbles with the left hand. Puts up a right-handed floater. And now puts up a left-handed floater. And the left-handed one was good. Not the right. Don't always trust the right. Sometimes you got to go to the left, big fella. And that's what happens. Grimes tries to block a shot from Daniels behind him. Just mistimed it, though. And the Hawks now lead it 56-53. So we're sort of exchanging buckets here. Both teams, that is. And Grimes, from near wing the far wing, gives it back to Edgecombe. Edgecombe to Embiid at the top of the key. And we have a foul called as Embiid passed it downhill to Barlow, and Barlow was fouled. Oh, man. Jalen Johnson needs to come on with the rebounds. And I think I know why. You specifically said rebounds. 68 seconds remaining in this first half. Barlow's free throw, good. It is a one-possession game as the Sixers do trail by 2. Scott says, be right back. Sounds good. All right, 56 points for the Atlanta Hawks and 54 for the Philadelphia 76ers. And now make it 55.
Excellent.
1 minute to go in half number 1. Alexander Walker being stopped at the foul line extended on the right. And gives it back to Krejci. Krejci looking to spin and turn around. Dumps it off and gets it back. Krejci swings it outside. Pump fake. And 2 at the elbow, but no good. The shot was waved off. Johnson tried to go with a step back J on the far wing for a 3. And then he took too much time. He should have just taken the 3 there. Decided not to. And it's a shot clock violation called against the Hawks. We have a shot on the other side by Philadelphia, and that's no good. There is some contact down low as a foul was called, and now some words being exchanged as Joel Embiid has to be separated by Dominic Barlow. He's still chirping at, I believe it's Onyeka Okongwu. They called an offensive foul on Joel Embiid, and that's why the Hawks are going to get the ball back. And Nick Nurse goes on over to chirp at the refs too. And we're going to have a stoppage in play here to figure out what just happened. Couldn't necessarily see everything that they were showing on TV because we just couldn't get that aerial sight. As Embiid got it, he elbowed Okongwu in the face. Just trying to go for a shot. It was actually Jalen Johnson. They both exchanged words. Embiid committed an offensive foul against Onyeka Okongwu. So this will be an official review here to see who's going to get a technical foul and what's going to happen. The play is being reviewed for a possible flagrant foul. And I'm wondering if they're going to have technical fouls too involved with this. So we'll just have to wait and see what the referees decide as the verdict. Let's go. Yeah, so we don't kill the parlay. I got you, man. Man. I got you, dude. Where are you tuning in from? Where's everybody tuning on in from? Let me know down below. Love you guys, man. I don't know. I think that that's just a regular basketball move. There was nothing dirty about that. I think that if they're going to call it a flagrant foul, that's ridiculous. If they are. So we still have the stoppage in play here. The referees are still on the headsets talking things over with Secaucus, New Jersey. Embiid has a game-high 8 rebounds. Actually, sorry, Sixers game-high 8 rebounds. Okay. Wow. It's a flagrant 1 on Joel Embiid. That's too bad. 56-55 is the score. If it was a flagrant 2, that does result in an automatic ejection. It was not a flagrant 2. It was a flagrant 1. And so we will have 2 free throws with nobody on either side of the lane. First one is no good. At the line to shoot the free throws, probably should have mentioned that, was Onyeka Okongwu. It's because he was the one that was fouled. Foul shot number 2, got it. So it makes it 57-55. Atlanta does lead it by 2. 38.7 seconds to go in this second quarter, and Atlanta gets to advance the ball into their own court, by the way. They don't have to march up and down. So that's wild. They'll inbound it over from their own bench. Barlow guarding the inbound pass from Jalen Johnson, and they will get it on in. Johnson over to Risache, and the floater is up, and it's good. Oh, boy. 59-55. Sixers now trail by 4. Edgecombe will pick it up just at about 3/4 court. Hands it off to Joel Embiid. Embiid looking to drive it to the basket. Kick it out to a wide-open Lowry for a 3. And that's too strong. And rebounded again by Dyson Daniels as he leaps up over Dominic Barlow to make the catch. About a second differentiating the shot clock from the game clock. Hawks lead it by 2 possessions. 12 seconds to go. Johnson being guarded again by Dominic Barlow. Rolls down the lane. Turnaround floater with the right hand. Not that time. It's airballed. Embiid got the rebound. He's at half court. Dumps it off to Edgecombe for a buzzer beater. And Edgecombe airballs it, and that'll do it. We're going to go into halftime. Philadelphia is down by 4. Not a good end to the second quarter, but there were certainly some good things that we can talk about and go on over in regards to positives for the 76ers, but we'll have a little halftime show. Give me about 5 minutes, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. 5 minutes until we have our halftime show, and we'll go over how things went in that first half.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled, and out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Alrighty, welcome on into the halftime show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. We're going to do a quick recap of everything that's been going on here in the first half between the 76ers and the Atlanta Hawks. But before we do that, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Want to shout out to everybody that's tuning on in. You guys are the best. I want to hear what are your thoughts on that first half. Comment down below. If you have any takes, make sure that you discuss them, and we'll make sure that we talk about what you guys have to say. But overall, the 76ers are not playing terrible. I think that the best way to sum it up, if we were to give them a letter grade, is I'm going to go C+. I'm going to go C+. I don't think that it's been pretty. I will tell you that Joel Embiid does have 13 points. Yes, excuse me, but there were times where he was looking dominant, especially in that first quarter. I thought that he was playing well, but the plus-minus stats, they say that he's a -7 out there, and I think that there is definitely right for a reason that is, because in that second quarter specifically, it just felt like to me that he was settling more for jumpers. The Sixers were turning the ball over. They just continue to have Quentin Grimes be more of this playmaking guy, and it's just not he's just not good at it. He really isn't. Quentin Grimes, to me, the best version of Quentin Grimes is when he's aggressive, when he goes downhill, and when he can and when he can take wide open threes. When he's scoring the ball, he's doing really well. But when he's just trying to pass it to players, or even just thinking too much, he'll turn the ball over, and it's just not a positive part of his game. But just from Joel Embiid's standpoint, I thought that at some points he looked good, and at other points he looked a little bit slow. He did get to the line 6 times, which is nice. His rebounding, I thought, was good. I'll give him credit for that. 9 rebounds in the first half. He did have a couple of possessions where he was jumping up and down and giving the Sixers some offensive boards. That was huge. He has 4 offensive rebounds. So as far as his effort goes tonight, I think that he is doing a lot, for sure. I still want him to try to shoot the ball better from the field. This guy, though, is 4 for 12. He's still getting double teamed, and he's 0 for 2 from 3. But some of the shots, I think that he would probably agree and say, I would like to have those back. And the flagrant foul, that was a bad call, but just the trash talking and all that sort of stuff, when you watch all of that, you think about Embiid's flagrant foul there, and you know that people are going to get into things, but it was not a flagrant foul, and he should not have been charged with that, which I thought was crazy. But yes, Paul George stepped up in that second quarter and made some big-time shots. His three-pointer was money in that first half. This guy was catching and shooting threes. He had a couple of shots off the dribble where he just broke defenders' legs and still played really well. Also had a block on the other side. Defense from him, really good. I'm very happy with Paul George over these last couple of games. And again, they're going to get 5 days of rest after this game is done. And hopefully we see another refreshed version of Paul George. I kind of like the 2 games a week. I do. I like the 2 games a week with the way that this team is structured because they look like that they're playing really hard. It seems like that they're hustling up and down the court and they're playing very physical. I'm not saying that they don't, but in regards to Paul George and Joel Embiid, it's nice that they can just play their brand of basketball and feel more with it, if that makes sense. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but I don't know, maybe there's a better way that I could phrase that. The bench has not been good tonight. That's the only critique that I have. The bench has not been good. You only have 3 points off your bench. Andre Drummond is doing his job with the rebounding, also had a steal and had a block, but Jared McCain, no points in 11 minutes. Only 1 3. Not being aggressive enough. Kyle Lowry plays 8 minutes and gives you absolutely nothing, just a rebound. And Edwards in 4 minutes, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. No points for him either. So, would like to see the 76ers get more scoring from their bench department. Vít Krejci off their bench has 16 points in 12 minutes. This guy is averaging 10 points per game and just continues to have a lot of success against the 76ers. So, yeah, let me know what your thoughts are down below. I really would like to hear what you have to say. We need to keep going. No going to sleep in the third quarter, says Scott. I think that you hit the nail on the head, my friend. I do. I think that you hit the nail on the head. Because we've seen a lot of times in the third quarter this year where this team's offense goes stale and they come out of halftime and they're flat. We've given a lot of blame to the coaching staff for that. And even sometimes when they go into the fourth quarter, they'll have a good third quarter. And then the fourth quarter, they just go away. They don't play well offensively. So what adjustments is Nick Nurse going to make in the second half here? Great questions. I don't know. Will we see more dribble handoffs? Will we see more of a zone defense from the 76ers? And I don't know, more down screens? I don't know. I have no. You're absolutely right on PG. Yeah, I'm impressed. I think that I will say this again. The 76ers overpaid for Paul George. It is clear that he came here, he took the money, and they overpaid him, okay? All I wanted Paul George to be, as a third option, was a catch-and-shoot scorer, somebody who could take the pressure off of Tyrese Maxey off the dribble and Joel Embiid at times, but that could step up when he had to, and also still play elite defense. Like, he's not playing at an A-plus defensive level that he once was, but this is like B-plus, B-plus, A-minus, and that is good enough. So when Paul George is making the shots and he's spreading the floor and he's creating his own shots, he's not doing too much. That's all I can ask. That's it. So I'm okay with that. They overpaid Paul George. Clearly, they overpaid him. And obviously last year, it was not a good year for Paul George with the injuries and with what happened last year. It happened last year. But so far this year, I've been impressed with Paul George. I've been impressed with it. He just has to keep this up. And good to see him take on over. What else do we got? We've had a lot of back-to-backs. The bench is affected by Grimes starting. It is. That's a very good take, LP Sigma. It is. It's a very good take. I've been saying this throughout the season, too. I like Tyrese Maxey and Jared McCain as the ball handlers and the guys that are facilitating the floor. Quentin Grimes has been incredible off the bench. And it does sound like I take shots at him, but I'm really not. He's a great scorer. He's a great shooter. He is clutch in the fourth quarter. When he has his celebration with the guns flying everywhere after he makes a three, it's explosive, and it's so much fun to watch. But I want him to just be more of a shooting guard rather than just a point. And that is my point that I've been trying to make this year. 59-55, Atlanta has the ball first. Johnson looking to pivot and go to the basket, and he hits the 2. So, actually, sorry, the Sixers had the ball first. Embiid missed a little floater, and then the Hawks were able to get 2 points, 61-55. Embiid, George, Barlow, Grimes, and Edgecombe are out there. Here's an off-balance 3 by Grimes. He almost made it, but he is fouled. He got pushed over towards the right. He tried to launch it from the right side of the wing for a 3. Nickeil Alexander-Walker couldn't close out properly, and we have 3 free throws coming on up for Quentin Grimes. Edwards is grossly inconsistent. Can't count on him. Yeah, he's streaky. I really like it when he's catching and shooting threes, and I don't know why they're trying to get him more in the paint and create his own shots. If he was on a team that was surrounded by Giannis or somebody that was dominant down low, I want him to catch and put up some threes. They actually called a personal foul, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker was not a shooting foul. That's weird. Thought that they said that it was a shooting foul first. They just took it away. And so, anyhow, here's Grimes putting up another 3. Offensive rebound by Barlow. The tip back is good, and that makes it 61-57. How is that? That's weird. Paul George on the other side gets called for a shooting foul, and Onyeka Okongwu is the Hawk that'll go to the cherry stripe. Foul shot number 1 by Okongwu. It's up, and that one is good. Mahomes tore his ACL. I saw that. That sucks. That sucks, dude. Oh, man. Shout out to everybody for being on here in the chat. Drop a thumbs up in the chat if you are enjoying this stream. It's a 63-57 game as the Sixers are down by 6. Sorry about the spoilers up ahead. Nothing that I can really do about that. George taking it towards the elbow, driving inside towards the baseline, right side, baseline, right-handed finish. Good for Paul George. 19 for PG. And a dunk on the other side. Sixers go MIA on defense. And it's a 65-59 game. Still down by 2 possessions. As Paul George works around the screen, bounces it to Embiid. And Grimes will get it back at the top of the key. And Joel Embiid will go down to work, and he just passes it to Grimes. Grimes to George. And George was actually wise enough to bounce it off of the feet of Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And a kickball violation is called. Just not a good play call, and George sort of hit the reset button. That was a nice play. George will inbound it over to Embiid as the shot clock resets to 14. Embiid, again, to Grimes. Drives it inside. Kicks it out. And gives it over to Edgecombe. Edgecombe tumbles and takes a tough layup. He hits it. No foul called. But what a finish by Edgecombe on the offensive side of the ball. Another wide-open 3 by Risache around the screen by Okongwu, and he gets a lot of wide-open space because of that tree that was blocking VJ Edgecombe from getting to him. 68 points for the Hawks and 61 for the 76ers. Edgecombe with a tough 2 again. Not that time. Barlow offensive rebound. And a pass outside to Grimes on the near corner for a 3. Jackpot for Quentin Grimes. Let's go. 68-64. And Philadelphia still down by 2 possessions. Johnson with a step back. Jay knocks it down from 18 feet. This guy, Jalen Johnson, just continuing to have a good season. He's been a little bit quiet, though. 10 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. He's 4 for 12 from the field and 0 for 1 from beyond the arc. And a foul is called on the other side. Edwards is grossly inconsistent. Made sure that we read that, too. Yes, sir. All right, don't forget, after the game is done, we will have a little post-game show, and then at 9 o'clock, whether we start the Dallas stream or not, we're actually going to continue on this, but we're going to continue once the Sixers game is done, we're going to be doing our post-game show, and then we'll transition over to the Dallas game. But once it's 9 o'clock, I do got to take a step off to celebrate Hanukkah, of course, with the family. 70-66, and then we'll be back on for Dallas and finish out the rest of the night with the Cowboys game and have a little watch party on the same stream. 70-66, the Hawks up by 4. 8:38 left in the third quarter. And George with an outlet pass to Grimes. His three is off the mark. Barlow tried to tip it, but it went into a Hawks' hands. They will throw it away, the Hawks, as Onyeka Okongwu tried to pass it outside. And nobody was there. Intended target was supposed to be Dyson Daniels. Okay, come on, let's play deep. Let's play offense here. George gets the lap pass over on the baseline. A kick out to Embiid for a three at the top of the key. In and out it goes. It went around the world and just could not go down the drain. The Hawks turn it over again. They're like sneezing all these turnovers here, and the Sixers just have to try to capitalize. George dumps it off to Embiid on a handoff. And Embiid goes up with a tough layup. No foul called. Embiid is down, out of the picture. And George playing good defense on the other side. Able to block the shot by Okongwu, or Nickeil Alexander-Walker, that is. The ball does go out of bounds. Last touch by Quentin Grimes. However, good defense by Paul George. I got to tell you, with the way that he plays defense out in transition, again, like he's not playing top level with what he once was, but he is still defending at just a high level. Embiid is still up, or did end up getting back up, and he's back in the picture. However, the Hawks, as soon as they inbound the ball, knock down the tray from the near wing as they go from left to right. We played 7.5 minutes in this third quarter. Sixers kick it out to Embiid on the near corner. Thought about taking the three, tries to go up with a two, grabs his own rebound, tips it up, and tips it on in. And Philadelphia down by 5. Joel Embiid, 15 points, 10 rebounds. Just playing at a very good level over these last couple of games when it comes to rebounding and when it comes to effort. But the Sixers' effort is not so good as the Hawks again hit another three to put them up by 8. That was a 23-foot shot by Onyeka Okongwu, his second wide-open three that he has hit today. Also has 14 rebounds and 11 points. George zips it over to Barlow, and it's tipped and off the hands of an Atlanta Hawk. And 7 seconds left to go on the shot clock, and the Hawks will call a timeout here. Okay. All right, we'll take a quick step off. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Ready. Here we go. Something interesting that Jacob Marino said that I want to kind of read. With how well Joel Embiid and Paul George have played, it's almost as if, he says, it's almost as if the 76ers are relearning how to play off their gravity. And that's a very good analysis by him. Embiid gets the inbound pass, fakes a defender over on the baseline near the basket, and he gets fouled. There were 5 seconds left on that shot clock, and there was actually a nice play call by Nick Nurse out of that timeout by Atlanta. It was not in the act of shooting, though, and the Sixers are going to inbound it again from their near sideline. And Edgecombe will be the inbounder. Fouled him right on the floor. All right, 76 points for the Atlanta Hawks and 68 for the Philadelphia 76ers. Edgecombe inbounds it to Embiid, and Edgecombe gets it back. He's at the top of the key and dumps it off over to Quentin Grimes again. Grimes going towards the lane, floating it up and not being able to tip it in, but Joel Embiid with another tip back, and that one is good. Nice shot by him. Missed shot by the Hawks on the other side. Edgecombe, rebound, outlet pass to George. George, back to Edgecombe for a 3. Wide open, got it to go! And excuse me, that was Quentin Grimes. The Hawks try to hit a 3. Nothing can go on in for them. Sixers have momentum. Barlow rebound, and they'll reset it with Joel at the top of the key again. Grimes crosses over, hands it off to Joel, and another handoff pass to Edgecombe. Edgecombe tried to hand it back to Embiid. He was not even close to the basket, and that's just a bad play and a bad read by VJ. He says, my bad, and the Hawks end up making a 2, and that is going to result in a 5-point lead for Atlanta. Grimes dribbles, crosses right, and dumps it back off to Embiid on the handoff. Grimes, again, to Joel. Thought about taking the 3, pump faked his defender, drives it towards the elbow, and gives it back to Barlow, who goes up with a shot. And are they going to call a violation on Dominic Barlow? They will. Dang. Jalen Johnson actually blocked Dominic Barlow's shot. And that is what resulted in the shot clock violation. All right, 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this third quarter. Hawks lead it by 5 against the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's a spinning and turning Daniels towards the basket, laying it up and in down the lane at about the second hash mark and increasing the Atlanta lead to 7. I'd like to see the Sixers try to do a better job, at least, at not only giving the ball to Joel, but just trying to get other teammates involved. George throws it away. Good defense by the Hawks. Intended receiver, Dominic Barlow. A floater again by Daniels. That's good. And no timeout taken by Nick Nurse. They're going to play on. It's now an 82-73 game. As soon as Philadelphia had the momentum, Atlanta has been catching some heat. George with a bounce pass to Embiid, and Embiid was supposed to lob it over to Dominic Barlow. Barlow got his composure, put up a tough layup, made it, and he'll go to the line for the old-fashioned 3-point play. All right, nice play by Dominic Barlow. Not to be able, I mean, he didn't have time to lob it with the way that he was angled on the right side of the rim. He was actually underneath the basket and then just put up a little, I don't know if that you call it a sky hook or what it was, but just threw the ball up. It went on in. He also got fouled, and he will head to the line for one more free throw. Who else is tuning on in, man? What's going on? Jersey tugging sports names. Does Wolves have injuries or something, JJ? The T-Wolves? I don't know. The foul shot by Barlow, no good. Drummond, offensive rebound, puts it up and puts it in. And Philadelphia trailing by 5 with less than 5 minutes to go. 4:18 to be exact in this third frame. Daniels with the handoff. Going up with a shot over Drummond. And Drummond was just a little bit late to the punch. Left-handed underscoop finished by Dyson Daniels, finishing on the left side of the baseline. Sixers trying to get their offense going here. They've been a little bit stale over the last couple of minutes before the tip backs. Here's Edgecombe for a three. Cash for VJ Edgecombe. Drop the 3J is down below in the chat. 3J Edgecombe. Another runner by Atlanta. No good. Rebounded by Edgecombe again. Sixers trying to just get back into this. They're in the game, but they want to try to get the lead back. Have not really held on to the lead for long. Grimes misses a layup on the left side and just couldn't hit it. And a coast-to-coast play for the Atlanta Hawks. Dyson Daniels makes the two. Dyson Daniels, 21 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, and a lot of his shots, he's just taking them right to the cup, and the Sixers will take time. 3:14 remaining in the third quarter. They trail by 6, and they'll be back in just a little bit. The Wolves, the T-Wolves. Do the Wolves have injuries or something? I can look that up for you right now. As far as the Minnesota Timberwolves do go, they are, of course, 16-9 on the season. They are playing against the Sacramento Kings. On the injury report, it's Anthony Edwards. He's out. And Mike Conley. That's it. Drew Eubanks is out for the Sacramento Kings, and Domantas Sabonis too. So that's what's going on. Rudy Gobert's playing. Dante DiVincenzo's playing, so they still have Naz Reid too. I like Naz Reid. Naz is averaging 13.5 points per game this year statistically. You guys see that the Milwaukee Bucks are down 94-69 against the Brooklyn Nets. They are just in shambles. They are really not doing well. And Giannis is not playing. But still, it's just like, wow. Michael Porter Jr., 12 points. Noah Clowney, 16. They have all 5 of their starters, the Brooklyn Nets, are in double figures in scoring. Happy Hanukkah to you and your family and to all who celebrate. Thank you very much, Scott. I really appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Let's go. Thanks. Looks like they will catch up. I got you, man. I got you. Are there any other NFL games going on right now, or is that it? That must be it. Yes, it is. So the next game, of course, is Vikings and Cowboys at 8:20. Keep us updated. Keep us updated. Ian Rappaport, Micah Parsons is, in fact, believed to have suffered an ACL tear, a source says. I'll wait for that to be true. But that does suck if it is true. But then I guess why would he report it? But I'm not like trying to judge his credibility at all. I like Ian Rappaport. He does a great job. That is crazy. All right, 86 points for the Atlanta Hawks and 80 for the Philadelphia 76ers. I don't know why this is a little bit glitchy today. That's a little bit odd. But I guess it's really like this a lot of the time, but it's too bad. Flyers and Hurricanes are in overtime again. Let's go. They tied it back. Come on, man. All right, Edgecombe is going to hit the inbound pass here over to Jabari Walker. Justin Edwards back to Edgecombe for another three. Again, no good, but he is fouled in the act of shooting. Man. Tell you what, these guys are stepping up for the 76ers, and it is just nice to see how you don't always have to rely on Tyrese Maxey being an absolute MVP to backpack this team. The offense is moving more, and it's, again, just better ball movement, better all-around play over these last couple of games so far. On offense, that is. We have a free throw. 1 of 3 by VJ, and he'll cash in the first. Foul shot number 2 goes up, and that one's a swisher. 2 of 3 for the line so far. Asa Newell will step back in from Muhammad Gay. 17 points for Edgecombe. 10 of them have come in this third quarter alone. We saw Paul George take over the second quarter, and VJ is like, I got some of the carrying here in this third quarter, and he makes all 3 of his foul shots. Excellent. The question is, can they get a stop? Kretschke operating at the point. Finds a center, and Kretschke gets it back and knocks down another 3 from the top of the key. He is hitting everything. He has 19 points in this game, and 3 for 4 from 4 for 5, that is, from downtown. Edgecombe knifing his way down the lane, putting up a layup. Got it! Count it! And a foul! VJ Edgecombe being aggressive and a monster in this third quarter. Jabari Walker gets the assist there, and as Edgecombe tried to cross over Asa Newell, looked like he was fouled by him. Asa did not like that. And VJ Edgecombe with 20 points as his foul shot is good. Excellent. Every time the Sixers have cut it down to 1 possession, they have allowed the Atlanta Hawks to score on offense. Can that script change now? Alexander Walker crossing over Edwards, gets past him, puts up a layup, and offensive rebound that's intercepted by the 76ers. Jabari Walker took the ball away out of the hands of Asa Newell. Edgecombe tries to go with a 2. No. Drummond, offensive rebound for the 76ers, and a foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. As soon as Drummond got the ball, Alexander-Walker got called for the reach, and the Sixers are in the bonus. And Drummond, not the first choice of who you would want to go to the line, but he will regardless be 15 feet away from the basket and shoot some foul shots. Let's go. Hawks are killing it. All right. Foul shot number 1 by Drummond, and it's a swisher. Come on, 76ers. I really want the Sixers to win. Let's go. Let's go, Drummond. 5 points for Andre. 8 rebounds, 3 assists. The second free throw, not that time. It was shorts. So he does go 1 for 2 from the line. 1:48 to go in the third quarter. Alexander Walker gets the ball on the right side of the lane, goes up with a 3, blocked by Andre Drummond, and it goes out of bounds. Drummond touched it last, but Andre Drummond playing solid defense, making up for it. As he missed the second foul shot, he went 1 for 2 from the line, but he does play strong D on the other side. Good. 10 seconds left on the shot clock, and Jared McCain will make his first entrance of the second half. It's a 2-point lead for the Atlanta Hawks, and they have 10 seconds on the shot clock. Inbounding the basketball, it's Asa Newell again. They got Newell, Okongwu, Alexander Walker, Kennard, and Kretschke out there. And the inbound goes to Luke Kennard at the State Farm Arena sign. Defending him, it's Jared McCain. Kennard swings it outside to Okongwu. Okongwu gets it intercepted by Justin Edwards. Edwards out in transition, looking to drive it inside. Gets it blocked. And Jabari Walker rebound. Walker outside the Drummond. Thinks about taking the 3 wide open. Drummond's 3 is too strong. And rebounded again by the Hawks. Drummond took a second and was like, should I shoot that? And he got the nod from his teammate over on the left. That was Jared McCain. 1:10 to go in this third quarter. Hawks have a 2-point lead. It's been a stalemate over the last couple of minutes. The 3 is airballed by Atlanta, and Drummond comes up with the rebound. McCain on the drive to the basket, scoops it up, and can't get it in. Drummond offensive rebound, can't put it up and in. Walker tries to do it the third time, and he's fouled. Sixers at least are being very aggressive on the glass. They just cannot get the ball to bounce their way to try to tie this game back. Every time that they start scoring on offense, Atlanta has had the responses. And well, over the last couple of minutes, Atlanta really has not been scoring at all. And the Sixers, they've had their possessions where they could have tried to take the lead. And here's another chance where they can at least try to tie it. And the first free throw by Walker is no good. All right, so they did report that it is a torn ACL for Micah Parsons. That's too bad, man. Foul shot number 2 by Walker. He drains it.
Excellent.
All right, so let's go. Come on, man. 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. And 15 seconds on the shot clock. Sixers trail by 1. Okongwu with the kick out to Sewell for a 2. And that one is good. Or, sorry, a 3, and it was good. His foot was just above the line. Much needed shot by Atlanta. McCain driving it to the cup. Gives it back to Edgecombe. Another 3. He can't be stopped. Another 3 by VJ Edgecombe, and he cashes it in from another area code. 25 seconds left in this third quarter. Layup is good by Asa Newell again. 94-91, and about a second separating the shot clock from the game clock. We got 13 seconds left. McCain is going to hold for one more possession here. McCain at the logo, gets Kennard on him, crosses over, takes it to the foul line, puts up a J. It's short. Offensive rebound again by Walker, and that is going to do it as he tried to go up with the shot, and it was rejected. And we're going to go into quarter number 4. Jared McCain has not scored a point at all. He is 0 for 3 from the field, and the Sixers are down by 3 as they go into the fourth frame. Man, it's time to go to the fourth quarter. Let's go. Hold up a second. Let's go to the fourth, baby. Edgecombe after 3 quarters. 24 points for VJ. 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and he scored 17 in just the third quarter alone. And he was the reason why the 76ers won that quarter. Steve says, I just landed from my 1:30 flight. You're the best. Let's go. And by the way, let's check in on those Flyers. It's in a shootout now. Ooh. So the Flyers at least will get a point. I know that we always say that whenever it goes to a shootout, but that is a positive. So many shootouts, though, this year. Let's go. They lost in the shootout. That's the second shootout loss to Carolina in the last 2 nights. Power play failure killed the Flyers, according to Sam Carchady. And Zagreus scored late to salvage a point. Dang it. Darn it. Come on. They won in the shootout. Sorry, the Flyers lost in the shootout. That's too bad. Man. Yep, they lost. All right, we're going to the fourth. Hawks lead it by 3 points, 94-91. Flyers go 0 for 7 over the past 2 nights in shootouts. Come on, man. Yep, that's the truth. Tell you what, though, on the basketball side, great stretch for VJ Edgecombe. That was awesome. That was fun to watch. 4 for 9. He is shooting the ball from 3, but he is heating up, and he is not afraid to shoot these shots. Him and Paul George have each made 4 threes in this game, and it's been Paul George, VJ Edgecombe, and Joel Embiid as the big 3 tonight. Embiid is 17, 11, and 1. 11 rebounds, that is. Paul George, 21 points. And VJ Edgecombe, 24 points for him. Here's a shot that goes up, and that's good by the Atlanta Hawks. That was a wide-open 3 as they get the ball to start off the fourth quarter because they won the tip-off. That was Onyeka Okongwu again. This guy's been crushing the Sixers from 3. 4 for 7 from downtown and 14 rebounds. Drummond tries to get a rebound off of the missed shot, and it's going to be Atlanta ball. Daniels crossing over behind his back over Jared McCain, but he gets it stolen by Jabari Walker. And he could not keep his dribble alive. McCain delivers it over to Paul George. George spins, turns, tries to go with a foul line, Jay, and the attempt was a fail. 11 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Sixers down by 6. Kreschke gets it and swings it outside. They'll move the ball downhill, and a foul called on Philadelphia. 18 more subs. Let's go. Back-to-back heartbreakers is Steve. Man. Yep, bad losses. I hear you. I did watch the end of last night's game. I saw all the highlights and everything, and I was like, wow. 97-91. Daniels at the elbow, looking to bounce it down low as Okongwu was there. George got a hand on the ball, and they fight for it on the ground. Atlanta able to give it back over to Daniels, and Daniels goes up with a 2, and with 0.6 seconds left on the shot clock, we have the ball go out of bounds. So they have got to put up a 3 here. 9 blocks for the Sixers and 5 for the Hawks. Here's the inbound pass, and the 3 is up, and it's off the mark. Had to chuck it up, and McCain able to get a rebound for the 76ers. 10:35 to go. McCain drives it to the basket. Can't hit another layup. And Walker, as he tried to go up with a 2 off the offensive rebound, no foul called. It was blocked. McCain, though, does a good job on the defensive side, picking the pocket of Daniels. George gets the steal. McCain with a bounce pass. He was right behind. I mean, he did a good job at bouncing it over to Jabari Walker. He had eyes behind his back, and Walker got fouled. And he'll go to the line. Got to tell you what, even though Jared McCain has not been hitting his layups and hasn't had a good game tonight, the fact that he's still going out there and giving effort on both ends. Again, not the best defensive player, but great awareness to just tip that ball out of Dyson Daniels' hands and then just make a beauty of a pass. I mean, you can't teach that. It was just a no-look, in-between the legs bounce pass to Jabari Walker. Just couldn't finish it. Foul shot number 1 by Jabari is up and in. And the second free throw gets the friendly bounce for Philadelphia.
Excellent.
Jabari has 5 rebounds, but he's been very active. Daniels going downhill, kicking it out on the near wing. Kreschke gets the handoff. Daniels gets it back on the foul line extended. Dribbles with the left hand. And is stopped in his tracks by Andre Drummond. He has to throw up a prayer, and that's no good. Offensive rebound, though, by the Hawks, and they somehow get the layup to go. The shot clock was winding down, wasn't even paying attention to that. And Issa Newell, nobody boxed him out. The Sixers played incredible defense. Just nobody was able to stop them. 99 points for the Hawks, and 93 for the 76ers. Edgecombe slicing and dicing it outside to McCain. McCain gets some space, puts up a tray, and it's too strong again. Shots just not going through the loop. He has to see the ball go on in. Kennard will deliver it back to Kreschke, and they'll reset it at the top of the key. Okongwu's 3. That one goes in and out. And Edgecombe with, again, his 5th rebound of the game. 99-93. George loses the ball as Daniels knocks it loose. Daniels, Euro step over Edgecombe. Got it. Timeout, Nick Nurse. 101-93. With 9:06 left. Darn it. Not what you want. All right, we'll take a very quick step off. Don't worry. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. just a reminder, after the game is done, we are going to be doing a post-game show. Of course, keep me updated on the Dallas game. If you guys want to call in, you most certainly can, and talk about the Philadelphia 76ers and how they performed in this game. But then we are going to transition into the Dallas Cowboys game, and we'll actually probably just take a quick step off, and then we'll just get into it. We will. I have to take a step off because it is the first night of Hanukkah, celebrating with the family. We're going to have a little break scene that's up, and then we will be back for the rest of the Cowboys game tonight and see if the Eagles can cut that magic number down to 1 to win the NFC East. Let's go. 101-93, Hawks lead it by 8 against the Philadelphia 76ers. Philadelphia does have a lot of positives from this game so far, including VJ Edgecombe, 24 points, 4 rebounds, doing it all on the defensive side, making some tough buckets in that third quarter, scored 17 points. And Paul George having himself quite a first half. 21 points, though, as we're in the fourth quarter. And the overall has been solid. We'll see who steps up here as we're in the fourth quarter. No Joel Embiid. Just wanted to throw that out there. Embiid has played 23 minutes. 17 points for the big fella. And Dyson Daniels back out there for the Atlanta Hawks. Jared McCain gets the inbound pass. It's McCain, Grimes, Walker, Drummond, and George. Paul George over on the far wing, looking to operate on offense. Puts up a 3 for Philadelphia, and another foul called on Atlanta. That's on Zachary Riesescher. And we are going to have another opportunity where the Sixers can get 3 free throws. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. 101-93. And George's free throw, the first one is good. Give Paul George 22 points. Foul shot number 2, that one is swished as well. He's made the first 2 free throws, the 35-year-old Paul George from Fresno State College. Averaging 15 points per game this year, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists as well. Foul shot number 3. He knocks them all down. Excellent. It's a 101-96 game. Defense! Walker defending Johnson at the point. Kennard bounce passes it to Dyson Daniels, and Daniels again hits a layup. Can somebody stop him? It was actually Asen Newell. It was not Dyson Daniels. Excuse me. 103-96 and less than 8.5 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter. The lineup for the Hawks, it is Daniels, Riesescher, Johnson, Kennard, Newell, and Drummond's floater can't hit it. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here they come out in transition. They'll swing it outside to Daniels. One more to Riesescher for a 3. Cash. The Atlanta Hawks on a 12-5 scoring run, and the Sixers have got to get back in this. They got to snap out of it. Embiid is waiting to come back in for Philadelphia. After the next stoppage of play, George, ISO, elbow jumper, connects. 7:45 left to go in the fourth quarter. This is probably going to be another game where we go down to the wire. How's everybody's score predictions going so far? Are you still in this ballpark? 7:35 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Johnson at the top of the key is guarded by Quentin Grimes. Tries to use him as a mismatch. The floater is up, and not that time. Andre Drummond cleans the glass. George out in transition for the Sixers. They're going to slow it down. Jared McCain gets a screen set by Drummond. McCain at the top of the key. Swings it to George. His 3. Good! Paul George! Putting the Sixers back in this fight. That was a statement of a 3-pointer by Paul George and a timeout by Atlanta. 5 for 6 from beyond the arc. That was like thunder with the way that Paul George hit that three. That was deep. Pace yourselves. What's up, Neil? Neil, we're doing the Dallas Cowboys game after this. After we do our post-game show, we're still going to continue to stream. Let's go. Nice. If you guys hit the refresh button, you should be able to get some of the emotes. Drop those Paul George emotes in the chat if you can. 29 points for PG8. And if you are not a member, drop those PG8s down below. Let's go. If I need help, I don't call Ghostbusters. I call PG8. That's what I do. Yes, sir. So we got a post-game show after this. Don't forget, I do have to step off at 9 o'clock to go celebrate Hanukkah, of course, with the family. But then we will be back, and then we'll finish out the rest of the Dallas Cowboys game. So we'll probably start the coverage of the Cowboys at around like 9:15, I want to say, by the time we go into the second quarter. So what are your thoughts on the Cowboys winning? I don't want the Cowboys winning. I want them to lose. I'll tell you, Paul George looks healthy. Paul George, I'm ready to say that Paul George looks good. He does look healthy. It's nice. 106 to 101. This is not a fluke. He's been doing this for a little bit of time. The question, though, becomes, because the Sixers have played 2 games in 7 days, and they're going to do it again next week, I want to now see this when they play 4 in 7. But this is a big step, and I think that the Sixers are benefiting with this. And they've paced it right now. They have. We were frustrated with how things were going, with the way that the minutes restrictions were, and Joel Embiid just jogging up and down the floor. But it seems like that now they're starting to hit their stride. We have a foul as the ball was inbounded. Man, come on. I wanted to see what happened, and they just showed a replay, and they missed a little bit of the action. But Paul George with 29 points. There was a foul called, and that was against the Atlanta Hawks, or against Jabari Walker. It was a personal foul. It's a little floater that goes over to Johnson. Johnson back outside for a wide-open 3 by Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and he hits it. I mean, my gosh, he was not even in rhythm. Embiid is back out there, 109, so 101 is the score. Edgecombe zips it over to George. George to Embiid, and Embiid, luckily enough, able to hit the runner. And the Sixers are down by 6 again. Each team has 3 timeouts remaining. Daniels looking to spin and pass it on the outside to Okongwu at the top of the key. Okongwu gets the ball stolen as it was stripped by Quentin Grimes, but Grimes threw it back away. George couldn't stop Ricochet, and Ricochet's layup is up, and that's no good. Joel Embiid rebound. George operating on the offense. He works around the screen from Embiid, puts up a 3, and banks it in! Oh my gosh, did he even call glass there? I don't know, but he is on fire! 109-106, Paul George being a monster. Here's Alexander Walker with a foul line J. No, Embiid gets the rebound. Good defense by Jabari Walker. Sixers down by a trace. All eyes on Paul George. George drives it inside, goes up with a Euro step, gets it blocked, and it's stolen back by the Hawks. No foul called. Another wide open 3 by the Hawks, and that is good. My gosh, they have had the answers every single time. They'll actually call it a 2 because they'll say that Dyson Daniels' foot was on the line. He's been so good in this game. Dyson Daniels, 23 points and 9 rebounds. Again, Edgecombe on the left elbow. Gives it back to Embiid. Embiid's 2. It's not going to count. There was a foul on the floor. It was a personal foul. Dang, Paul George, 32 points, 1 rebound, 2 assists. But he is 6 for 7 from beyond the arc. The Sixers, as a team tonight, are shooting the ball 44% from 3, and most nights that's going to work. However, the Hawks are 50% from 3. They are 16 for 32 from downtown. Edgecombe gets it, gives it back over to Grimes. And Quentin Grimes gets some space, puts up a 3, way too strong. At the top of the key, just a little bit to the left. Sixers got to play defense here. Grimes tries to defend. Krejci, the shot's up. It's no good. George does a good job getting the rebound. He was off balance, had to save it from going out of bounds, and he does. Gives it back over to Edgecombe. And now Grimes again operating on the offense, looking to give it back to Joel Embiid. And what's Embiid going to do? Almost threw it away. And George gets it, and he's fouled. I believe that they're going to call it, though, a foul on the floor. So the Hawks have committed 4. Sixers have committed 2 in this quarter so far. Refs are just crazy. We got 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in this fourth quarter. All right, come on. Embiid looking to inbound it from the far sideline. Edgecombe dumps it off to Grimes. And Quentin gives it down low to Embiid on the block. Double team comes. They'll zip it around the timeline. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. George steps back. Has to go with a desperation shot for a 3. Got it! Oh my goodness! Paul George, he's unconscious! Out of desperation, he swished it from the far wing. And it wasn't even a set play for him. Paul George gets the rebound on the other side. Nickeil Alexander-Walker misses a 25-footer. George with a nice little pass to VJ Edgecombe on the block. And George again at the top of the key. He is carrying and backpacking the Sixers. George, another 3 for the lead. No good. And he's human that time. He's 7 for 9 from downtown. Hawks driving it over on the other side. George tries to save it, and it goes out of bounds. That was Grimes, actually, that tried to save it towards that far sideline. PG is going off. My gosh. 3:36 to go. There's still plenty of time. And each team still has 3 timeouts left. And speaking of timeouts, we're going to take one as the Sixers are down by 2. Man, oh man, let's go. Paul George, baby. Get the job done. 35 points for PG8. LP Sigma says, woo! This is the reason why Paul George is a Sixer, I guess. This is the Paul George that the Sixers got. This is why they got him. He is the number 1 scoring option tonight. He's playing so well. He is awesome. He's hitting everything. There was a coach's challenge here. Let's see. The Sixers actually challenged this call, or the Hawks challenged it, excuse me, to see if it was out on Grimes. The challenge is successful. The ball was off of Quentin Grimes, and it'll still be Atlanta ball. So they get the timeout back. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button too. Still plenty of time to go. Nickeil Alexander-Walker looked like he was hobbling for a second, and he's going to job back out there on the court. 18 more subscribers till we get to 8,200. Here we go. Let's try to get some defensive stops. Hawks inbound to Okongwu with a 3 over Embiid. Oh, my gosh. He's been hitting everything, too. He is 5 for 10 from downtown, 114 to 109. Edgecombe, Embiid, Barlow, George, and Grimes out there for the Sixers. Embiid operating on the nail. Gets double teamed. Nice pass to Barlow downhill, but Barlow has to kick it out to Edgecombe for a wide open 3 with the shot clock expiring. Can't get it, though. And Embiid tries to fight for the rebound, but instead it's come up by Dyson Daniels again. Hawks just being aggressive. Daniels gets the ball knocked loose and stolen by Edgecombe. Outlet pass to Embiid, but he lost the ball. And Embiid tries to get it back. He does, but then he gets it stolen away again, and it's going to be a jump ball. Wow, what effort on the ground there by Vít Krejci to just try to tug with Joel Embiid, and hopefully the Sixers can win this jump ball here. This is pivotal. 2:53 left in the fourth quarter. Just staying with the play. Barlow had an excellent pass. That was not a good pass. That was a little bit in front of Embiid. I'm watching the replay angle of it. It was a little bit behind him, really. 114-109, and Embiid will jump the ball. Grimes will jump it. Or no, it is going to be. I was going to say, Joel Embiid is the guy who is got the ball trapped. So it's Embiid and Krejci with this jump ball here. And Embiid will win the jump ball as it's tipped over to Paul George. George working around the screen. Swings it over to Embiid. Embiid to Grimes. And now here's Edgecombe on the drive to the basket. Goes up with a 2. Not that time. And Barlow tries to get the rebound. And it's stolen back by Vít Krejci again. And you can't go silent here. 2.5 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Sixers lost the first game of the season to the Atlanta Hawks. It wasn't the actual first game, but they lost the first game of the series. Here's a layup by Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Couldn't finish. Paul George rebound. Dominic Barlow out in transition. Gives it back to Embiid. Embiid thought about taking the 3, but decided not to. He's at the elbow. And now Barlow again. Back to Grimes. 2:08 left to go in the fourth quarter. Grimes to Embiid. Embiid for 3 at the top of the key. Got it! Joel Embiid able to step up and deliver in the clutch. 2 minutes to go. Sixers needed that, and they'll take it. It's a 2-point game. Hawks are up by 2. 22-13 for Joel Embiid in this game. Embiid at the elbow, playing defense on Okongwu again. Alexander Walker tries to drive it inside to finish. Can he get it? No. Johnson with the follow-up. That's up. That's no good. And we have a foul called on Atlanta. Okay, 98 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Still time left to go. Okay. Dominic Barlow. Did they say violation on Dominic Barlow? Is that what it was? 116-112. They called defensive goaltending on Barlow. And is Nick Nurse going to challenge this? It looks like he is. Nick Nurse stepping onto the court, and they will challenge. Oh, this is a big call. They called defensive goaltending on Barlow. The question is, when I saw him try to jump up, make the block, I don't think he was over the rim. Now, don't take me on my word for that. But I didn't think he got it. I have to see a replay, though, in order to get a more accurate answer. But originally, in real time, I didn't think that happened. If the Sixers do win this challenge, they get to keep their timeouts. Did he interfere with the basket a little bit? Yes, on the rebound. Looked like he grabbed onto the net, I saw. It was an official review, by the way. Not a challenge. Gosh. Still waiting for the word. It is 116-112. They call it a goaltend. Okay. So replay does support the call. Let's go. Come on. Get the offense going. Edgecombe will inbound it over to Barlow. Barlow back to Edgecombe. Edgecombe looking to drive it inside. Hits the layup. And the Sixers down by 2. All right. They've come so close. They have got to tie it up. 90 seconds to go. Or maybe take the lead. That'd be great. But first, you got to play defense. Johnson looking to try to get past the defense. Goes up with a 2. Not that time. Johnson grabs his own offensive rebound. There's a floater by Daniels. Got it. Darn it. That was a clutch offensive rebound, and Dyson Daniels, nobody could box him out. 118-114. George crosses over, gives it over to Embiid, over at the elbow. Embiid kicks it out to Barlow, swings it around the timeline. Grimes wide open, his 3, got it! Clinton Grimes from the far corner, and the Sixers down by 1 with a minute to go. We're coming down to the wire, down in Atlanta. Johnson with a kick out to Daniels on the three-point line. He's covered, though, by Paul George, and they'll reset it again at the top of the key. Daniels, pump fake, spins, turns, gives it back over to Okongwu. His 2, not that time. Rebound by Embiid. Sixers are going to take their time. 38 seconds to go. All eyes on Paul George. He crosses over at the logo. George on the left side takes it inside the three-point line. Kresge is on him. George wants to step back. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. A step back 3 by BG. No good. And the rebound stolen by Edgecombe. Edgecombe back to Embiid. 18 seconds left. No timeout called by Nick Nurse, by the way. The shot clock is unplugged. Embiid at the top of the key. Embiid to Grimes. Grimes for the lead for 3. No good either. And it's rebounded by the Atlanta Hawks. Batted around and stolen back by the Hawks. 3 seconds to go. They got a foul. They got a foul, and they do. With 2.5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, my goodness. All that time, they did not call a timeout, and they could not foul. So Paul George, honestly, I didn't think that was such a bad shot that he took there. And we have a whistle called, and time is taken. 118-117 with 2.5 seconds to go. Wow, what a game. Whew. Gosh. I didn't like that shot, though, by Grimes. Edgecombe did a great job on the rebound. And then Embiid pump fake to 3, handed it off to Grimes. Grimes dumped it back off to Joel again. He thought about ISOing. He was unselfish, gave it back to Grimes for that 3, and just couldn't knock it down that time. And then Barlow did a good job getting his hand in the cookie jar off that pass deflection, but it just could not bounce their way. Gosh. Darn it. JJ, that was awesome play-by-play. I gotta cut that segment, don't I? I wish you would have cashed it in, though. Man. Oh. That felt good. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. I do. This is what basketball is all about, man. Holy heck, what a sequence that was. They didn't call a timeout. I wanted to make sure that I said that. Like, they have 2 timeouts, and Nick Nurse is like, I trust you guys. I'm surprised that he didn't do that, though. Man. So there's still 2.5 seconds left. The Hawks burned a timeout. They will obviously get to advance the ball. And the Sixers have got to foul immediately. They have to foul twice, by the way, I believe. Nope, it's 4 fouls. Okay. Johnson is going to inbound the basketball. And let's see if the Sixers can get a steal. Johnson, they're going to call a timeout again. Just avoided an 8-second violation. Good job by the Sixers to guard the inbound pass. Philadelphia still has 2 timeouts, by the way. So now Atlanta is out of timeouts. Settling for all these threes, man. Robbie's here. What's up, Robbie? Don't forget, we got the Cowboys game once our post-game show is done. Now that the Cowboys just started, but I still want to talk about this game. And then we have also I have to take a step off to celebrate Hanukkah, and then we'll be back for the Dallas game. I'm going to keep the stream going. I'm going to keep it going. Should have called a timeout and set up a play. I hear you. I do. I hear you. 2.5 seconds left. All right, Atlanta's out of timeouts. They're going to have to inbound it with Jalen Johnson, Joel Embiid guarding the inbound pass again. Sixers need a steal here. Johnson looking to inbound it, gives it up over to Edgecombe, and did they get the foul off? I think that they got it off with 0.3 of a second. Oh my gosh. Nick Nurse is going to challenge. Can he challenge the foul call there? Can he challenge the foul call? I don't think so. What is going on? There's a stoppage in play here. They're going to put 1.5 seconds back on the game clock. Looked like he got him as soon as it was inbounded. Maybe it took about 0.8 of a second for him to foul. Gosh. It's a 118 to 117 game. It is a personal foul, and we will have free throws coming up for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. These are huge. Now, obviously, the Sixers are going to have to call a timeout. Foul shot number 1, it's good. Now, if you're Atlanta here, do you intentionally miss? Do you take the gamble? Or do you just take the free throw and just try to play good defense? I'll see what they decide to do. 119-117, first foul shot, good. Still 1.5 seconds to go. Alexander Walker at the line for one more. Second free throw, it's good. And the Sixers will burn the timeouts. Okay, here we go. Watch them tie it here. 120 to 117. And hang on. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. Looking again at that inbound pass. He did. He didn't dribble. And he got his hand tangled up there, and that's a foul. Yes. Okay. Was lucky that they were lucky that they added time back to the clock. Really. They were lucky that they got it off, because now you have time to put up a catch and shoot 3. Okay. Gotta go, obviously, for the 3 here. 1.5 seconds to go in this fourth quarter. Sixers still have one timeout left. Lowry is coming on in to inbound the basketball. It's Lowry, Edgecombe, Grimes, George, and Embiid. They're all lined up over at the logo. It's like a football formation with the way that things are set. It's actually kind of cool to see. Lowry getting ready to throw it. And find Grimes. Grimes turnaround 3. It's up. Oh, man, it was so close. He tried to hit a turnaround. Jay hit the front of the rim. And he just nearly made that to try to tie the game. And that is how it ends. The Philadelphia 76ers lose a heartbreaker to the Atlanta Hawks. There's a lot of good, though, to take out of this game. But the Sixers do not get the W. That was almost an awesome shot by Quentin Grimes. I did not mind that call at all whatsoever. It looked like that they were actually trying to give it to Paul George, and the play was set for him. But Grimes did what he had to do, gave it all effort on that final play. Just couldn't come up with the shot there. Darn it. Dyson Daniels, of course, the player of the game. 27 points, 13 for 19 shooting-wise from the field, and 10 rebounds. Sixers do lose a tough one to the Atlanta Hawks and are now 14-11 on the season. We definitely have some things that we have to talk about, and we will make sure that we do that once we go and start our post-game show. And I guess we might as well start it now, right? Because we are going to take a step off. We are going to take a step off in a little bit, but I mean, gosh, just a tough way for the Philadelphia 76ers to lose that game. In regards to just with the way that they played in that fourth quarter, I just I thought that this was a tight game. I thought that Paul George overall played spectacular, and Joel Embiid had his moments during this game, and VJ Edgecombe played well. I just... Some of the clock management, though, down the stretch just continues to be a problem from the head coach and Nick Nurse. I'm fine with him not calling a timeout after the Sixers get the ball to try to set up a play. But after the ball, and maybe this isn't fair, people would probably disagree with me, but after they get the offensive rebound with Dominic Barlow, I believe it was Dominic Barlow, but after they get that offensive rebound, then I think you should call a timeout just to try to get your offense reset there. I really do feel that way. So I didn't like that at all whatsoever. I just was a little bit annoyed at the end with how this game was managed. You're down, right? 118 to 117 with 103 to go. Grimes makes a beautiful three. And then the Sixers get the ball back on offense as Okongwu misses a floater. Joel gets the rebound. And Paul George takes a step back three. I don't think that was a bad shot there. I really don't. I thought that the Sixers did the right thing by milking that clock down and trying to settle for a shot. Paul George just couldn't hit it from the near corner. And that was tough. But then VJ gets the rebound. It was VJ Edgecombe that gets the rebound. That's when you call the timeout, at least in my opinion. After VJ gets the rebound, that's when you call the timeout. And they didn't do that. And it was a tough one for them to lose, but just head-scratching plays from the head coach down the stretch. Even with a couple of the lineups out there, they didn't want to go to McCain. I know that McCain wasn't having the best night, but still he was playing. I still thought that he kept his head down, and maybe there were a couple of moments where he could have tried to do something down the stretch. But I can't. I'm not mad. I'm not mad overall with how this game played out. My big takeaways were that they kept it close without Tyrese Maxey, and Paul George and Joel Embiid are continuing to progress forward. And that is where I stand. I would have really liked to beat the Hawks, and I thought maybe Grimes had a chance to hit that shot. There were a couple of turnovers that I didn't like. I will make sure that I say this. The first quarter itself was bad. The Sixers didn't have a good overall first quarter, and I think that that's really why they ended up losing this game. They played better in the second. They played better in the third. And in the fourth quarter, they played okay. But in the first quarter, you got outplayed. You got out-rebounded. And that's what really set the tone. So I'm not hanging my head down low after a loss like this tonight, because I thought that they did some really good things. And I don't want to lose sight of that. But just from your 2 cents, please give me your thoughts down below. Let me change this graphic now to our Sixers post-game show. Usually what I do is I'll take a break, and then we'll go on, and then we'll just talk. But because we are going to take a step off, I don't want to do that. Neil says, should have called timeout and set up a play. JJ, I'm the same LP from your Phillies play-by-play. Nah, man. I know, man. Shout out to you. Nick is just Rob Thompson. Our play needs to be smarter. Grimes should have called a timeout, not shot that bad shot, says O'Gluffy. Which bad shot you talking about? The three at the end? He had to shoot that. I don't know which three that you were talking about. The three, let me go back to the play-by-play because you're probably right. I just sort of have, not a block, but I mean, he hit that turnaround. When was it? It was the fourth quarter. Why don't they always start with the fourth quarter? They always start with the first right after the game is done. Grimes' turnaround jumper. Oh, wait. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Either A, you're talking about the missed shots off of the rebound by VJ Edgecombe, which is what I agreed with. I think that you got to call a timeout there. That's with 20.6 seconds left. You should have called a timeout and set up a play. And, at that point, at that point, the shot clock is unplugged. It just is. The shot clock is unplugged, and you have time to come up with a nice play there. The second three, though, by Quentin Grimes, he had to take it because Paul George was covered. And the Hawks, I give them credit for actually covering PG. I do. And Grimes actually, I thought, was defended pretty well, too. But, yeah. Live by the three and die by the three. Should have attacked the net instead of a three. Yeah, I wanted them overall to just come up with a set play with the last 20 seconds to go. I was okay, again, with them taking down the clock when they did. You're down by one. Paul George is heating up. You're about ready to take the lead. You were within striking distance throughout most of this game. You got the lead maybe one time. You couldn't hold on to it for long, but you're right there, and I trust Paul George to make plays. Yes, that's fine. To not call a timeout there. Just personally from my perspective, because Paul George and Joel Embiid, I understand, are going to have to get more reps with each other. I think that also in the playoffs, you're going to have to try to call more plays. I do. I think that you're going to have to try to work things up and draw other schematics and see what works, right? And so there's an opportunity for you to do something there with Paul George and Joel Embiid to try to set up a play and try to catch the defense off guard. If he makes the shot there, obviously, then you get back on defense. But that's, you know what it's like? It's like on fourth down. We always ask, do you go for it on fourth down or do you punt the ball if it's on midfield, right? How's the offense doing? You have to have a read. You have to have a sense, right? In baseball, okay? Christopher Sanchez has 105 pitches, but he has retired 8 batters in a row. Why would you take him out? He's feeling himself, you know? Even if you're down 2-0, you still want him out there and you want to save your bullpen. Maybe that's not the same thing, but you understand the idea. It's okay to take a risk. It's okay to take a chance, but you're playing with fire after VJ gets that rebound, and you should set up your offense, and that's just the bottom line. Yeah, I don't get that. Bad coaching under the 1-minute marker, says Neil Cooper. Yeah, it was. I thought that was just what killed them at the end. They just could not do a good job with managing to put players in the right position to succeed, and the shots also didn't fall. That sounds weird. It sounds bad, but the shots really just did not fall at the end. They got a couple of nice looks, but I do agree with the Nick Nurse take. I do. Okay, man. Too many defensive lapses. Considering we were without Maxey, not bad. Yeah, the defensive lapses, LP, I'm really happy that you brought them up because I thought that was not good. Atlanta is a high-powered offense, even without Trae Young and Kristaps Porzingis. But here's what we didn't talk about. From a statistical standpoint and just from a game perspective, Dyson Daniels was fighting for loose balls. Dyson Daniels was a bully out there. This guy was doing everything that he could to help the Atlanta Hawks. I felt like that they had such a nice team win, but his rebounds were big. Okay, his points, he had 27 points. He was driving it right to the cup. He was being aggressive, and he was being an assassin scorer. And Jalen Johnson got a lot of his assists to him. And when you're getting out-rebounded by Daniels, Okongwu, and Jalen Johnson, how do you expect to win that game? I was actually really shocked, even just from looking at the stats, right? All three of them had double-doubles. All three of them had double-doubles. And those were the key pieces. Also off the bench, Vít Krejci. This guy was absolutely tearing it up too. Between the four of those guys, they put up how many points? They had like 92 points. It's pretty good. That's I mean, those were their 4 big players today. We'll take some phone calls. 610-314-0844 is how you call on in to the show. I want to hear what you guys have to say. I see that we got one caller. Hopefully they will call again because I really do want to hear what the people have to say about this game. Let's turn the Bluetooth back on and make sure that we can hear everybody that does call on in to the show. Whoops. That's not what I want to hook it up to. I was wrong. What am I doing? I'm unprepared. No, that's not what I wanted at all. Try it again. See if it works this time. It does. Okay. Bluetooth is hooked up. But yeah, you got out-rebounded by them. They played very physical in the fourth quarter, and they had answers. You gave them a lot of wide-open threes. They shot the ball at one point 50% from 3. And actually, to end the game, they were 17 for 34. You made 17 threes, and you were 17 for 41. You shot 41%. They outshot you, and that was because your defense was bad closing out. So, but I'm not mad. I'm really not angry about this. I thought that there were a lot of good things offensively. Defensively, they're going to have to work more on getting stops. But I did think, though, that in the fourth quarter, surprisingly enough, there were times where the offense went stale and the defense did its job. Jared McKeon had a couple of layups that just didn't get a good roll. Again, I'm usually not this guy, but if Grimes hits that shot and we go into OT, we're happy. But anyhow, disappointing finish, but still a lot of positives to take away. 267 is on the line. What is going on? How are you?
What's going on, my brother? I'm doing pretty good.
Oh, man. I think I lost you. Oh, no. I lost you. I lost you, man. Call back on in. Call back on in. Call back on in, dude. That sucks. Here, let me try to... Yeah, call back on into the show, bro. I don't know how I lost you, but I did. And that was definitely not me that hung up. Too many defensive lapses is LP. What else do we have in the chat? After the PG miss, you should have called a timeout. I agree. Yes. Yes. That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. After Paul George misses that 3, VJ, great rebound, timeout. That's it. We need a sniper, says Robbie. Robbie says we need a sniper. Again, call back on into the show again for the person that just called. I really want to hear what you have to say. I just lost you. We need a sniper. I think we have snipers. I think that what's missing right now on the Philadelphia 76ers, if you really want my honest opinion, is lack of chemistry. I do. Right now, I think that we just need to see Maxey, Embiid, and George, and Oubre, and Watford. We got to see them all play together. So that's the other element that we're not talking about with this team, is that Oubre is hurt, Watford is hurt, and Maxey didn't play. Don't forget about that. The game's going to change when Tyrese Maxey comes back. I think if Maxey plays today, and it's a different style of an offense, right? We could probably say that it's a different result, but I actually think that with this fast-paced style, with Joel Embiid as a second option and Paul George as a third, I do think that the 76ers have a different result in this game because of the different type of style that Tyrese Maxey brings. The speed is what makes a difference. He wrecks game plans. He changes things with what he's doing at this level. But at the same time, they kept it close. They just lost in the first quarter. And there were mental lapses that they had on defense. And they got out-rebounded. There were some big-time plays in that fourth quarter that I just felt like that the Atlanta Hawks just got the touch. They were aggressive, and they got the bounce to go their way. And I give them credit for fighting. Not always going to beat everybody, but this was not a bad game. But the defense, yes, has to step up and deliver. All right. What time is it now? 8:49. We need a double call back on the third quarter move. You know what I mean? What's missing is a double callback capacitor. Hardcore. Yeah. But you have to understand too that with Oubre and Watford being out, those are two other athletic players. Now here's something that is interesting to me that I did not talk about with Nick Nurse. Adem Bona does not play 1 minute in this game. Doesn't play 1 minute. That's odd. That's weird. They tried to go to Justin Edwards. Edwards, I feel bad, but he's the odd man out. Jabari Walker was playing well. I thought that he gave you some nice rebounds. He was a plus 13 off the bench. He was making differences and was able to drive it and take it to the foul line, fighting for 4 offensive rebounds. He gave you effort, even in that fourth quarter when the Sixers were getting out-rebounded, but he still was fighting. I still, though, believe, in my honest opinion, that Adem Bona should have gotten some minutes. At least 5. At least. Joel played 30 minutes for Embiid, 39 for Grimes, 33 for Paul George. That's good. 39 for Grimes, 39 for Edgecombe, just 18 for Jared McCain. Bench didn't play well either. The bench as a team. Andre Drummond made 2 field goals, and that was the bench. Jabari Walker, though, 4 points. And he didn't hit any field goals, but still made somewhat of an impact. But that's just not good. All right, we'll try 267 again. 267 calling on in. Yo, what's going on? How you feeling, man?
Hey, JJ, how you feeling, my brother?
Oh man, you know I'm not upset. I'm really not upset with how they played tonight. I think that they should have. I think it would have been really nice for them to win this game, but I thought that I saw some good.
I'm with you. I saw some good too. With JJ,
Go for it.
we don't have a point guard.
You're right.
We don't have a point guard. Is Edgecombe a point guard?
Edgecombe is not a point guard.
Is Tyrone Maxey a point guard? No.
Kyle Lowry's old.
Kyle Lowry is old as paint.
He is.
And yes, and there's a guy that was available, and I don't know if he's still available, but they could have got him, and they need to get him because we need him bad. You know who that is?
Who is that guy?
Chris Paul, CP.
At this
He's
point,
perfect.
if you were to tell me that Chris Paul would come on over to the 76ers and play maybe like 8 minutes just at point guard, I would be okay with it. Like at this point of his career, I don't think that that's such a bad take. I don't. Some people I know on here don't like the sound of that, and I don't think that the Sixers would do it. But Chris Paul, I think, is better than Kyle Lowry, even on the bench as a playmaker.
He's better than anybody. He's better than anybody that they got at that position, and that's what they need.
We wouldn't be asking
Because
Chris Paul. Sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, like, we wouldn't be asking Chris Paul to get you 20 points and 12 assists. Okay, like, he's not going to, like, be a starter. But, like, you know, just from a reasonable perspective, go out there, give you 8 minutes, maybe in the second quarter, and try to, I don't know, I think that he would be really good at being a floor general for just a couple of nice offensive possessions. And And the young guys, I think, would actually really do well because I think that this team actually is more disciplined than the Clippers.
Yes.
You know?
And he's got a lot to offer the young player like B.J. Edcombe that he can help them.
Yeah. We saw Tyrese Maxey thrive with James Harden with the step back.
Yeah.
Learned that from Harden.
Yeah. Yeah. And he still got a lot of stuff that James Harden taught him and shared with him.
Yes, sir.
JJ, we don't have a coach, man, that, you know, you said it clearly. He should have called a timeout after they got that rebound back.
Yeah.
They had 3 timeouts. What you going to do? Use them for tomorrow? No, they're gone. I mean, it's like having a timeout in football, and you got a chance to kick the field goal, but you let the clock expire, and you didn't call the timeout.
That's like the Chicago Bears last year. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm no Nick Nurse fan, man, but he's just doing more and more to show that there's game like the Lakers game. He got out-coached badly by J.J. Redick.
Right? Yeah.
You know, there's been too many games. There's been at least 5 games this year that he's lost for us because of his inability to know how to make good coaching decisions. We got 2 garbage roster spots that are not being taken up by Johnny Garbage Boone and Kyle Lowry.
Can I, before I let you go, my friend, I want to ask you this, and I want to see if you agree or disagree. You know, be honest. When it comes to Adem Bona not getting any minutes tonight, to me.
Oh, thank you.
To me, okay, Adem Bona is athletic. This guy is young, and the thing is about the Atlanta Hawks is that Okongwu and the size that they have, they're bigger. So Jabari Walker can only do so much, and why in the fourth quarter is he not out there?
That's right. That's right. And he, you know, he's perfect for the position that we're in with Embiid and Andre Drummond.
Yes, he is.
Andre Drummond can give us some rebounds, but he's not a scorer.
Correct.
If you notice, the times when B.J. Edcombe, and I've seen Paul George do it several times, they feed Bona.
I agree.
And he scores inside.
Yeah.
But Nick Nurse won't use him. That makes no sense.
It doesn't make sense to me either. I especially when you're going up against an Atlanta team that's tall and that's athletic. You know, you want to try to match up the size.
This is the first game. Yeah, excuse me. This is the first game this year that Embiid played a back-to-back.
Well, they had the
So he really,
yeah. Oh, yes. You're saying 2 games in a row. Yes.
Yeah, he played a back-to-back. He just scored the 39 the other night, last night, and now he's playing again. I didn't think he was going to play at all tonight.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me this is a game when you couldn't use Bona? Come on, man.
I hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
And he don't use McCain right. He don't use McCain right.
Nope. Jared McCain is your best.
Frustrated with him.
Yes. He is. He's your best ball handler.
He's the closest thing we have. He's the closest thing we have to a point guard.
I hear you. Yep.
I mean, he knows how to run. He knows how to run the point. He knows how to feed people. You know, if he misses a couple of layups, man, or a couple of shots, so what, man? You got to play the guy.
I hear you, man. Man, thanks so much for
calling
on in.
We're in trouble. We're in trouble with Nick Nurse, man. You know.
Oh man.
We're in trouble with Nick Nurse.
You know.
If you notice, it's individual performances, or otherwise we're gonna lose.
You brought up so many good points, and I really appreciate you for calling on in, man. Of course, continue the call back anytime. Love chatting with you, man.
Okay, brother. You as well. You the best. You numero uno.
Thanks, man. Shout out to you. All right, it is 8:58 p.m. Eastern Time. I do have to step off, but the last thing that I will point out is this, that the caller did say. When it comes to Jared McCain, the one thing that I loved about with what Jared McCain did tonight is that he kept his head down and he still was being aggressive. The layups were not falling. The 3 was not falling. But I loved the one play in the fourth quarter where he actually got his hand in the cookie jar on the defensive side, poked the ball loose, and Paul George got a steal. And then here comes McKean driving downhill with a no-look bounce pass right behind his back in between the legs. And I think it was to Edgecombe. I could be wrong, but that pass, the point is, was awesome. And it just tells me about the mentality that this kid has. He's playing, he's just mature. He is. He's a mature player, and I'm very happy to see the steps that he's taken, even when he's not making the shots. And the shots will fall. Just tonight, it did not. Paul George's shots fell tonight. Some nights, those shots won't fall. It's just how the game goes. All right, I am done babbling. Do not go anywhere, okay? I do have to step off because tonight is the first night of Hanukkah. I'm going to keep the stream going, and we're going to watch the rest of this Dallas Cowboys Minnesota Vikings game, and we will be back for that in a little bit. Okay, we're going to have to reset up the stream, but we're going to go down. We're going to go celebrate Hanukkah. We might not even be back until probably like the 6-minute marker. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see how things do go. But I love you all, and I will return soon. Don't go anywhere.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Alrighty, what is going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. All right, so we are keeping the stream alive. Actually, you know what? I don't feel comfortable doing that. I don't want to switch the scenes. I don't feel comfortable doing that for some reason tonight. I was gonna say I could actually put the other setup up, but I don't feel comfortable doing that on this stream here. All right, so we got the Cowboys. We're gonna finish watching the Cowboys playing against the Minnesota Vikings, and we're gonna do a little watch party, man. Come on, get that magic number down to 1 for the Eagles to take the NFC East. Let's go. All right, we're ready. We are ready. Let's go. All right, so it is a 14-14 game. Let's make sure that the scoreboards are up and running. We are updating that right now as we speak. Where is it? There it is. We have to put this over here. I think that this is it. No, that's not it. Darn it. What about this one? Is this one it? No, that's not it either. Phil's, no. Where is it? It's not this. It's not this. So then it has to be this. Yeah, it is. Okay. It has to be this one, and it is. There we go. Good stuff. All right, so let's go. Justin Jefferson, 65 catches this year for 822 yards. All right. Vikings are at the 21 in Dallas territory. They are knocking on the door. They are in the red zone. McCarthy's going to hand it off to his running back, Jones. There's a flag thrown, though. 3:02 left, and we have some unsportsmanlike conduct as a secondary flag comes on in, too. All right, so we're tied 14-14. Let's make sure that we have, I think actually we have these two rosters printed on out. Yes, we do. Nice stuff. There's one, and I'm looking for the second one. I don't know if I actually remembered to print out their roster. I could search for it, but yeah, I really want to see the Eagles try to get that magic number down to 1. I do. What's going on, chat? How's everybody feeling? How is everybody feeling? Shantae is here. Yes. Let's see how the Cowboys and the Vikings finish out this game. Okay. Is it this one? No. Whose team is this? Maybe I didn't print it out for the Vikings. No, that's the Bears. It's not who we want either. And that's the Chargers. Okay. All right. All right. We're tied 14-14. I guess we should probably get the Eagles music going, right? We should get the Eagles music going. All right. So we are Vikings fans tonight. Let's go. Let's bleepin' go. Sound effects. Now we got to go to the Eagles one. That's why. All right. 2:39 left in this second quarter. Vikings do have the football. And there's Ham and Jones Sr., of course, lined up outside of the huddle. So they called unnecessary roughness for a 10-yard penalty on Carson. And Jalen Naylor also got called for illegal shift, and that was superseded. So it's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Vikings at the Dallas 11. Let's go. Come on, Minnesota. Come on, Minnesota. Get that W. Valerie's here, just stopping on by. We're watching this Dallas game, trying to help the Eagles clinch that magic number to 1. Here's a run by Aaron Jones, gets back to the line of scrimmage, and it's going to be for no gain, 2nd and 10. Aaron Jones today, 6 rushes on the ground for a total of 16 yards. He's averaged 2.7 per carry today. So we'll see how things do go. 14-14 is the score. Valerie, thanks so much for being on here. Let's go, Birds. Let's go, Birds. Get that magic number down to 1, please, and thank you. We've reached the 2-minute warning here in Dallas in this second quarter. Again, it's 9:35 p.m. Eastern Time. It feels late, man. It does. It feels like it's 11:30. Again, sorry about being a little bit late. I just wanted to step back on here. We were celebrating Hanukkah tonight. Happy first night of Hanukkah for those of you that do celebrate. So as we are in the 2-minute warning, let's catch up on how this game has gotten to the point of where it is. Jamison Williams got a 1-yard touchdown for Dallas. Javonte Williams, excuse me. And that was with 8:23 to go in the first quarter. That made it a 7-0 game. Jalen Naylor. Wow, this is not baseball, JJ. Jalen Naylor got a 20-yard touchdown pass from J.J. McCarthy. And then Malik Davis ended up getting a touchdown, a 1-yard run to make it 14-7. And then J.J. McCarthy ran it into the end zone to make it 14-14. So we're at the 2-minute warning. How's everybody doing tonight? Comment down below. Let us know where you guys are tuning on in from as we watch this Dallas Cowboys team go up against the Minnesota Vikings. 5 plays for the Vikings on this drive. 48 yards in 3 minutes and 51 seconds. And if the Dallas Cowboys lose this game, the magic number for the Philadelphia Eagles to clinch the NFC East goes down to 1. And if they win on Saturday, they clinch the NFC East. So that's good. What's everybody in chat doing? Who else do we have on here? Anybody else tuning on in? If you are, just comment down below. Dak Prescott today, 6 for 11 with his passes, 87 passing yards, has not thrown 1 touchdown today. CeeDee Lamb, though, 51 receiving yards. George Pickens has 1 target and has been held to nothing. So that's something certainly to note. Jordan Addison, 2 catches and 2 targets for a total of 66 yards. Justin Jefferson just has 4 targets, 1 catch. That was for 12. I'd like to see Justin get some more catches. That'd be great. Yes. All right. So 2 minutes to go in this first half between the Cowboys and the Vikings. Here is J.J. McCarthy under center at the 11. He gets the snap. He's looking towards the end zone, and it's incomplete to Justin Jefferson. He was covered and blitzed pretty well. Good job on the coverage by Malik Hooker. I'm here, JJ, says Neil. What's up, Neil? D is here. She says, what's up, JJ? What is up? How's everybody doing? All right. Let's go Vikings, baby. Just got to keep ringing that bell. All right. Here we go. McCarthy gets the snap, throws it, and it is incomplete to T.J. Hawkinson. That was a good throw, and it went right through Hawkinson's hands. Thank goodness that was not picked off. And it's now 4th and 10. And Reichard is going to go out there to kick a field goal. Oh, my gosh. Come on, TJ. So they're going to hold him to a 3-point attempt here. This will be a 29-yard field goal. It's just been that type of a season, I guess, for TJ. Ball snapped, ball spotted. The kick is up, and it's good, and the Vikings take the lead. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Vikings. Let's go, Larry. Let's go. All right, I probably should change this background. I'll do that right now. I'll do it right now. Where is it? E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. It'll build up. Okay, let's change my background. That's not what I want. Virtual background. Properties. Let's try this. Eagles background. Eagles. Oh. Let me go to downloads. Try it from there. Eagles. Does that work? No. This is not working. I don't want that as the file name. Eagles. Try this. It's not allowing me to change. What the heck? That's weird. Now I'm going to scroll all the way down just to find an Eagles background. Huh. Bills logo. No. Sixers. No. These aren't it. Huh. Flyers background. Phillies background. This isn't what I want. Zoom backgrounds. It's not it either. Do a couple of more finds. It's not allowing me to search for some reason. Weird. Really, really weird. Okay. Let me try the search here. See if it works. No. Too bad. Okay. I'll have to find a way to change that. Maybe I'll do it during halftime. All right, 17-14. Vikings are up by 3. And here's the kickoff. But before anything happens, actually, as the kickoff was happening, there was a flag thrown. They have illegal kickoff called on Minnesota. It's on Reichard. He kicked it out of bounds. And Dallas is going to get the ball at the 40. Oh, man, they're in good field position. Still have one timeout left, but plenty of time, at least to get it in field goal range. Come on, Vikings. Come on, Vikings. Scott, this is where you and I are not on the same page. 17-14, Vikings up by 3 against Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys. Prescott gets the snap. He's looking. He throws it up the middle and incomplete. And it'll be 2nd and 10. Tended to go to George Pickens. Man. They got to get a stop here. They do. They have got to get a stop here. A 3-and-out would be clutch. It'd be so clutch. If they could just get a 3-and-out here, that would be so great. That would be awesome. Here we go. 1:43 to go in the second quarter. Prescott in the shotgun formation again. Gets the snap, drops back, throws it up the middle to Ferguson. Didn't get the first down, but he's close to it. It'll be 3rd and 1. 1:33 to go. Clock still ticking with 90 seconds in the first half. Prescott hands it off, and a first down is made as the running back is able to get it on forward. That was Javonte Williams, I believe. There is a Dallas player down. Uh-oh. That's Trey Smith. Tyler Smith that got hurt. That's their left guard. And so the Cowboys will take a timeout. They're forced to do so with 1:18 to go in this first half. And that was actually Hunter Lepke. Was able to get it for 5 yards. It was a jet sweep, right? Is that what it was? Yeah, he used the fullback. My dad and I are watching this thing together right now, JJ, says Scott. Let's go! Shout out to Scott and his dad. Yes, sir. Happy to see you guys on here. You guys are awesome. It's funny how, we can still not be on the same page, but yet we can still get along. You know what I'm saying? It's really nice just to be able to, do that with people that come on this channel. That's what I love. I love the camaraderie, and I like how we don't always have to agree on things. We don't always have to be rooting for the same team, but yet we can have our differences, and it's cool. And Scott, I'm happy to see you on here, man. Guys, if you are here live, make sure that you guys are commenting down below where you guys are tapping on in from. We need those Dallas Cowboys to lose with the Philadelphia Eagles. Yes, we do. So the third and final timeout was taken by Dallas as Tyler Smith got injured. Tyler Smith, the left guard for the Dallas Cowboys. 17-14, Vikings lead it by 3. And the ball is at the Minnesota 46. That's where the ball is currently spotted right now as we speak. Okay. I suppose every team needs fans, says D. I guess so. Sorry, I wish I could change the 76ers background, but I just can't find a way to do it. I really can't, man. And it sucks. Now, what I could do during the break, or maybe right now, I'll do it now. Maybe what I could do is this. Let's just try to download another background and just keep it fresh on the pictures. See if this works. Eagles background. Let's do a nice Eagles background. I like this one. All right, 1:18 left in this second quarter. We'll do it after. We'll do it when we go into halftime. Prescott in the gun. Triples towards the right. He's going to hand it off to Lepke again. And he's actually going to get 3 yards there. I thought he was going to just get to the line, but was able to get 3 extra yards after the contact. 1 minute to go. They don't have any timeouts to burn in this first half anymore. Vikings still have 2. Prescott gets the snap, drops back, pressure's coming. He's going to throw it up the middle. It's caught by Lepke at the 35, and down to the 32 goes Lepke. Hunter Lepke just being a gadget player right now in this offense. He was used as the fullback, and he was utilized as a wide receiver too. He's been everywhere. Here's a wide open pass to George Pickens over on the left side, and he is out of bounds. Does get the first and stops the clock, which is absolutely huge. It's 1st and 10 at the Vikings' 22-yard line, and with exactly 35 seconds to go, there's still time for the Dallas Cowboys, of course, to get in the end zone. And the Vikings defense has got to stay strong. All right, Prescott in the gun again. Shotgun snap. Here it comes. A floater towards the left. And the catch by Jake Ferguson, or Lepke, excuse me. And he gets another 3 yards. I'm still learning as we go. Jake Ferguson, I guess, is not in the game. Can somebody tell me if Ferguson is playing or not? Yeah, he is. He has 2 catches. They were trying to look for George Pickens deep at Prescott, but it's incomplete, and they overthrew it to him. Darn it. Why did I just say darn it? I don't know why. That was stupid. That was really bad on my end. The Vikings will take their second timeout. Big third down coming on up. Please get a sack here. Here we go, 3rd and 7. And now the timeout is called. Let's go, Vikings. Let's go! Pump me up. Fire me up, man. I need this W. I need this W from y'all. Here we go. Cowboys. Had Prescott in the gun. He'll get the snap. He's throwing it towards the left side. Overthrows it. It's incomplete. And he panicked a little bit. 8 seconds are left. And Dallas will settle for a tie. Not surprised about that. Aubrey did miss a 51-yarder before. We'll see how strong his leg is tonight on this play here. This would be a 37-yard field goal attempt for Brandon Aubrey. Okay. The ball is snapped, the ball is spotted, and the kick is up, and it's good. We're tied at 17 apiece here in the second quarter with exactly 3 seconds remaining before halftime. Man. Okay, at least it wasn't a touchdown. I don't really think that I think it could have been a lot worse. This Dallas offense, they have a high-power offense. Their defense is really just what has been so bad, you know? So I can't be too upset. I really can't. 3 seconds to go in this first half. And then I will take a quick step off. I know that I was gone for a little bit of time, but I do have to take a step off. All right, so Aubrey is going to go out there to kick the ball for the Cowboys. Still got another second half to go. I thought maybe Isaiah Rodgers was going to get a hand on that and try to block the field goal, but he didn't. Just a little bit too late. Come on, Isaiah. Do it for your old team. Excuse me. 3 seconds to go. Okay. Aubrey's kickoff at the 35 is high. It's deep. It's going to be caught towards the end zone and taken out of the end zone over towards the 10 to the 20 and down to the 23-yard line, getting pushed and shoved by all these Vikings players to take it to the half. That is Price for Minnesota. It's a 32-yard return, but doesn't really matter. We're tied as we go into halftime. Vikings and Cowboys knotted up at 17 apiece, and we'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. I just want to see quickly, are we still alive? Are we still alive? Yes? No? Maybe so? I decided to do it. I did. I decided to do it. Are we live? We still live? Are we live? Are we live? Yes, we are. Nice. Good. It made the transition seamless. That's awesome. Good. Very, very good. Okay. Now I will be right back. Shantae is here. What's up, Shantae? I didn't think that it was going to work, but it did. It did. Let's go. I like that one. Yeah. Well, I had to change. I was afraid to change the scene, and then I thought, you know what? I might as well just do it because obviously, this is better. Of course, it fits the football spirit. And yeah. All right, cool. I will be right back now. Okay. 1 sec. Don't go anywhere. All righty. Okay. What was I going to say? Yes. Okay. We are back on. Everything looks good. Everything looks crisp. Let's interact and make this da-da. Yes. Good. Yes, sir. Yes. Nice. All right. So this game is at the half. If the Cowboys lose, then the Philadelphia Eagles' magic number to clinch the NFC East goes down to 1. 1, uno, echad, 1. Those are the only ways that I know how to say 1. But yeah, Cowboys are 6-1. I'm just see. Here's the thing, okay. If the Vikings are going to win this game, I feel like they're just going to have to run the ball. I think that they're going to have to do a really good job on the ground, winning in the trenches, and Aaron Jones is just going to have to go off. I like J.J. McCarthy has had an okay day today, but clearly he's just not clicking with Justin Jefferson. Now there were a couple of plays, like the T.J. Hawkinson catch. T.J. should have had that. That went right through his hands. He's just been really bad at tight end this year for the Minnesota Vikings, but he should have caught that. No doubt about it. Okay, but the Vikings have had their chances. You would have liked to see them try to get the 7 in the or towards the end of that first half, right? But they ended up settling for the 3, so that was not good. And then Reichard, I mean, what the heck was that kickoff? I don't know what was going on there, but Dallas was put into really good field position, and they ended up getting a 3 on the other side. I really want the Vikings to just take control of the ball and just put up long drives in this second half. I don't want their defense to have to go out there against the Dallas Cowboys as much as possible. They got to kill that clock. That needs to be the strategy. Waste all the time that they can. Put up long 9-minute drives or 8-minute drives where you're just having success that way. That's what I want, and that is what I demand. Interact. Is this why is this Let me refresh this. We'll see how this goes after the break. There we go. Okay. Nice. Oh, man. McCarthy today, 142 passing yards, 8 for 13 on his passing plays. Tell you what, Davis has 17 yards on the ground. Not a lot of running yards in this game for either running back. Or for any of the running backs, really. Then, other final scores today around the NFL. Let's do that now. Okay, so the Chicago Bears ended up winning 31-3. That's the wrong game. Where is it? There it is. They won 31-13. Oh, you can't even see it up here. Yeah, that's too bad. Okay, so it was a 31-3 game against the Cleveland Browns. The Ravens, they pitched a shutout against the Cincinnati Bengals, 24-0, and so did the Philadelphia Eagles. Instead, their score was 31-0. The Commanders won against the Giants, who are now 2-12 on the season. 29-21 was the final score of that game. The Bills, what a game that was. They were down 24-7 at the half, and they ended up coming back to win 35-31. I think it was actually a 24-0 game at one point. But that is just absolutely impressive with how they were able to fight in that game. Just insane. Possession, no, they don't show largest lead. I thought that they did that for the NBA. They don't show that in football on here. Interesting enough. Scoring plays. It was 21-0. It was a 21-0 game. and the Bills got a touchdown with 1:56 to go in the second quarter. Wow. Other stuff, other scores, other final scores today around the National Football League. The Bills won 35-31, as we mentioned. What a comeback that was. Commanders won 29-21. The Jaguars. How about Trevor Lawrence today? 5 touchdowns with 330 passing yards. 48-20 against the Jets. And the Jacksonville Jaguars are 10-4 on the season. The Texans won against the Cardinals 40-20. C.J. Stroud did very well today. Also, Trey McBride, 12 catches for 134 yards for the Arizona Cardinals and 2 touchdowns for him. The Broncos, they won against the Packers. That's a big loss for Green Bay, 34-26 final score in that game. The Rams, they took care of business against the Lions, 41-34 is the final out in L.A. at SoFi Stadium. The Panthers did lose, so that means that the Buccaneers are back in first in that NFC South. 2017 against the New Orleans Saints. It was 2017 New Orleans. The Niners, they won 37-24 against the Tennessee Titans, so they won by 13 points. And then the Seattle Seahawks, they beat the Indianapolis Colts 18-16. Colts are 8-6, and that's a big loss for them. Phillip Rivers today, 120 passing yards. He did throw a touchdown, 18 for 27 in the passing game. Okay. And in this game in particular, it's a 17-17 game at the half. And we should be ready to start off the third quarter in just a little bit. It is 10:06 p.m. Eastern Time. Let's go. Let's go. Any NHL games going on right now as we speak? Let's see. National Hockey games. Buffalo is up 2-1 against the Seattle Kraken. And that third period is underway. In the NBA, the only game going on there's actually 2 games. They got the Lakers and the Suns. It's 83-77. LA up as they go into the fourth. And the Warriors up by 1 against the Portland Trail Blazers. Reichert's kickoff as we start off the third quarter. And this is going to be caught inside the 10, taken to the 20, past the 30, to the 35, 40. And out of bounds at the 42 is Kevontae Turpin. So it's a 1st and 10, and the Dallas Cowboys are going to have good field positioning here. There it is. Good. Okay. I don't even have to move it. I can undo what I did, and we're good. Let's go. Oh, by the way, I have to change that because that is not the right score. I forgot we're doing this for a short. 2. Prescott gets the snap, hands it off to Williams, runs past the 50 and into Dallas territory inside the 45. And he's down at the 44. The Minnesota 43, excuse me. Darn it. How's everybody in chat doing tonight? Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button too. Comment down below how you guys are doing. Bring that energy, bring that passion. We played 40 seconds in this third quarter so far. Dallas driving with the ball. Prescott under center, hands it off to Williams again, who zigzags past one defender, went left, shimmied right, and got 3 yards. He's just had a really good year, Williams. It's been really impressive for them. Javonte Williams. Did I say Jameson? I need to stop doing that. He was sidelined, though. He was nursing a shoulder injury before. Now Prescott gets the snap. He's going to step up. He's going to throw it over to his tight end and taking it to the 30, to the 20, down at the 15, and actually at the 11 is Schoonmaker. What a play by Dak Prescott. The pressure was coming, and he was able to find Schoonmaker for 29 yards, and Dallas in the red zone out in Minnesota territory. The field sort of opened up for him up the middle so he could step up, climb that pocket, and then just left it over to Schoonmaker. The toss was nice because it was a one-handed catch that he made, Schoonmaker. So the pass was a little bit in front of him, but still for Schoonmaker to catch that, that's pretty impressive. And speaking of press, Dak Prescott gets the snap, drops back, looking towards the end zone, and completes. CeeDee Lamb was the target. And Isaiah Rodgers on the coverage, of course. Oh, man. Let's go. Come on, hold them. Hold them to a 3, please. Get a sack. That'd be nice. Excuse me. 2nd and 10. Prescott hands it off to his running back, and he will only get maybe a couple of yards. That was Malik Davis. Just got 2. And 3rd and 8 coming on up at the Minnesota 9-yard line. Whoops. There it is. Let's go, Vikings. 3rd and 8. Empty backfield. 10 seconds left on the play clock. 6-man rush up front for Minnesota. Prescott gets the snap. Pressure's coming. They show blitz. The throw is made. It's caught inside the 10 at the 8. And it'll be 4th and 7. Devontae Turpin caught it, just hauled it in, and was able to make the catch just above the turf. It was a low pass. They're showing George Pickens on the replay. They didn't show him running. So they will settle for a 3. Aubrey's 1 for 2 today. He made a 37-yarder, and he missed a 51. And this is for Dallas to take the lead. This is a 26-yard field goal. Ball is snapped, ball is spotted, and the kick is good. It's 2017 Dallas back in the driver's seat again, up by a trace. With 11:14 to go in the 3rd quarter. And we'll see if J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings have a response on the other side. They're now on trial. Okay. I like that they're now on trial. That might be really cool, actually. I kind of like that. I do. I like that. Okay. It's been a long day. But it's been nice. It's been very, very nice. And I'm happy to be on here with each and every one of you. I am. Very happy about that. Sorry, I had to yawn. Excuse me. Anybody have cool plans coming up this week? I actually am not going to be home for a little bit. I'm going to be in Philly and dog sitting for one of my cousins. So that'll be cool. We'll see how things go. We'll have plenty. The nice part is that we have plenty of time to actually test out some streams, which is really, really cool. And I'm excited about that because, we don't have to rush. The next game that we're doing is Friday, and that's the Sixers. Of course, if something else happens, if there's any other breaking news or whatnot, we'll make sure that we cover things that are going on with the Philadelphia Phillies, the Sixers, the Eagles, etc., etc. But yes, that's cool. What else? Anybody have cool plans this week? Are people off of school? Let us know down below in the chat. Oh, man. Hutchins Barbecue. I guess that's where I have to go if I ever go to Dallas. Yeah, look at those meats. They actually look good. They do. 20 points for the Cowboys and 17 for the Minnesota Vikings. I like the aerial shot. That's cool. Or the jib shot. The crane shot. Is that what you call it? Why am I mixing up my terms? Yes. Aubrey's kickoff. Here it is. And this will be caught at the 10. Taking it past the 20, outside the 30, and past the 40 now, and down inside the 50 at the 47. The 42, excuse me, is Price. That was a 33-yard return. I had to do a better job at looking at those hash marks. Even when they don't fully show the numbers on the screen, does get a little bit confusing. But still got to do a better job at that, for sure. 1st and 10 for the Vikings at their own 42. Can J.J. McCarthy give the Vikings the lead back? McCarthy under center. Gets the snap. Hands it off to Jones, who plunges up the middle but only gets a yard. He was going nowhere as Azukuru was the one who tackled him and stopped him at the 43. Vikings are 5-8, looking to try to get their 6th win of the season. It's been a weird year for J.J. McCarthy. Just has not been, hasn't really been healthy. I mean, he started off the season not playing, and injuries, of course, kept him out for the full season last year. And when he comes in, he just has not been consistent. McCarthy again fakes the handoff. This time he'll get the snap, and he rolls out and he throws it, and it's incomplete. And now it's 3rd and 9. Really a good spiral on that football there. So they'll have to do it again. 3rd and 9 at their 43-yard line. Had some blockers, and then there was somebody that came right in front of him. That was Dante Fowler. Sort of rushed him. Come on, JJ. 3rd and 9. 10:22 to go in this 3rd quarter. Do not go 3 and out here. McCarthy gets the snap, has blockers, throws it, and it's incomplete. I mean, my goodness. Jalen Naylor was wide open and just could not deliver the ball to him. And that is going to result in a 3 and out. McCarthy not good on that drive, clearly. Jeez. He had him wide open. What's he doing? What's he doing right there? It doesn't make any sense. All right, so the special teams unit is out there. 5 seconds left on the play clock. 3 seconds left on the play clock. And here's the punt. It's high by right, and it's going to bounce at the 10. And so we have a timeout taken at the 10-10 marker, out of bounds for DePiola to get to. Okay, Dallas will come back with a 3-point lead. And they will start at their own 10. Oh, boy. All right. Let's look at Twitter real quick. Again, shout out to you guys for being on here and for sticking this out with us. Could have tuned into other people, but you decided to tune on into me. It's nice. I was just going to watch this game tonight, and I decided, you know what, I want to watch it with y'all. I do. I want to watch it with the people that want to watch it with me. And if no one wants to watch it with me, that's cool. I'm still on YouTube, you know? Jeff McLean, this is a good quote. Brandon Graham proves you can teach an old dog new tricks with 2 sacks as Eagles shut out the Raiders. I like that. I do. I like that a lot. Don't know. Anything else on the Dallas Cowboys? Anything else on the Cowboys? Pickens got selected to a Pro Bowl. Anything else in this game? Nobody leaves receivers wide open quite like Dallas. I like that. Supposed to like an hour ago. That was not the drive that the Vikings needed. They needed to march down the field. Put pressure on this Dallas offense. On this Dallas defense. Don't let them go back out there on offense. They are at the 10. That's where they're going to start, which I guess is the good news. Prescott in the gun against the snap. Throws it downfield. Wide open catch made at the 40 by CeeDee Lamb. That is who they went to on the right seam. And so Dallas moves the sticks, and that's a big gain right there off of the bomb of a pass by Dak Prescott. Excuse me. Why does this keep getting caught in my chair? Come on. Let's go. All right, Prescott under center. Takes the handoff, drops back, throws it towards the right. Another wide open catch, caught at the 40. Down to the 43 is Flournoy. Good tackle by Isaiah Rodgers on the feet. Got him feet first. Nice. Come on, get me fired up. Let's go, Vikings. Let's go. CD today, 7 targets, 4 catches for 81 yards. Another handoff, and this is going to be a big gain on the ground. Taking the pass the 50, the 40, and down inside the 40 goes Williams again. Gosh. No one could stop him, and the ball will be at the Minnesota 36-yard line. 21 yards in the ground by Javonte Williams. Really? That's his biggest gain of the day, too. Of course it is. Darn. 8:20 to go in quarter number 3, 2017. Dallas up by 3. Prescott gets the snap, throws it towards the left side. It's caught behind the line of scrimmage. Turpin runs and gets near the first down marker, but won't quite get there as he's out at the Minnesota 27-yard line. Come on. Darn. It's now 2nd and 1. 7:40 left in this third quarter. 3-point lead for Dallas. Prescott gonna hand it off, and they get the first down. Malik Davis got past the left guard and tackled by Wilson and Rodriguez for the Minnesota Vikings. Come on, man. You just got to get stops. Get this defense out, please. Make a play. Empty backfield for Dak Prescott. Shotgun snap. Here it comes. Steps back. Throws it to the ground. And it's incomplete. It was short. Not going to call intentional grounding, though. He did throw it. And then it was pretty low. Come on. Can't lose this. 2nd and 10. Come on, Dak. Hands it off over to Turpin. And Turpin escapes a tackle. And he gets only 2 yards there. Sorry. Dallas Turner is the one who stopped him. Over towards the right side. There are 6 minutes and 33 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Cowboys up by 3 to the Minnesota Vikings. And blockers, too, over on the outside. Just missed the tackle. Come on. Triples to the left for the Dallas Cowboys offense. Prescott ready to get the snap, and he does. And as that occurs, there's a flag thrown. And they're going to call it back. They're going to call a false start on Thomas. That's Nate Thomas, the backup left tackle. Now, of course, playing for Tyler Guyton. And it'll be 3rd and 13. That's a big false start call. Stop them. Hold them to a 3, please, and thank you. 3rd and 13. Prescott gets the snap. And he steps up, throws it. That'll be caught at the 20 and to about the 18. And it'll be 4th and 3. And this will set up a 36-yard field goal. Okay. At least they held them to a 3-point attempt here. Okay. Still plenty of time. Oh, they're going to go for it on 4th. Uh-oh. Are they going to try to get them off sides? Prescott, with 15 seconds left on the play clock. Special teams was not coming out. I wish I could see this. They're going to go for it on 4th and 3, it seems. 5 seconds left on the play clock. And still no play right now. And they are going to take a delay of game. So they tried to draw them off sides. And now they will go for the 3. Okay. So delay of game called on Dak. That was smart. They tried. Tried to get them off sides. All right, 5:04 to go here in the third quarter. And now the field goal unit goes out. 4th and 8. Aubrey out there for the 3. The ball was snapped. The ball was spotted. And Aubrey's kick is definitely good. Right down the center. Splits the uprights. 23-17. Dallas now up by 6. And we'll take a very quick step off. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Here we go. All righty. The Dallas Cowboys kicking things off here as Price is going to be the kick returner. And here's the kickoff by Aubrey. Price will make the catch. Right at the 1, he takes it past the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, and down to the 27 he goes by Span Ford. And Minnesota will begin their drive right there. Come on. Big drive for J.J. McCarthy. Hey, had the nice pass to Jordan Addison. That was cool, but just not overall a good game. Come on. Let's go, J.J. Okay. McCarthy in the shotgun. Gets the snap. He drops back. He's looking towards the middle. Fires it. It's caught by T.J. Hawkinson. Past the logo, and he's down in Dallas territory. There you go, T.J. 29 yards on the catch by Hawkinson. And McCarthy had, honestly, a lot of space to operate. And Hawkinson was able to get space too. Good play call by the Vikings. And KOC does his job. Kevin O'Connell. Let's go. Here is McCarthy again. Play action pass. Looking down the center again. Throws it. And it's off the fingertips of Justin Jefferson. Oh, my gosh. Was looking for JJ there. They took a chance. That was at about the 20-yard line. And just could not make the catch. Just went right off of his fingertips. JJ, throw was a little bit high, but even Justin Jefferson seemed to make some ridiculous catches. Just not able to haul it on in. Throw was a little bit high, though. 6 targets, 1 catch for JJ today, and a total of 12 receiving yards. Here's a handoff. Again, on a run up the middle by Mason. And he will get, he didn't get the first down. He stopped at the 35. It'll be 3rd and 1. Javon Hargrave return is questionable. Christian Darrisaw is inactive tonight. Come on. Let's go. 3rd and 1. Get that first, baby. Get that first down. 3:33 left to go in this third quarter. McCarthy under center. Addison in motion. They're going to jet sweep it over to Addison, and Addison's going to be taken down. Darn it. Darn it. 4th down and 3 on a loss of 2. That was Jalen Naylor, excuse me, that they used on the jet sweep. It just did not work. This will be a 55-yard field goal, too, for Reichard. They just take the 3 here. They're going to go for it. Oh, boy. J.J. McCarthy going to go for it on 4th down. McCarthy gets the snap, drops back. He's looking. He throws it, and it's caught inside the 15 by Jalen Naylor. Good for him. Nice. Got it to the right. What a pass by J.J. McCarthy, and just a good call. They got that first down. That was big. And how come, he had to turn around and make that catch, too. Got it at the chest. And went down right on his butt. And now the Vikings are in the red zone. There's 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in this third quarter. Still plenty of time. McCarthy steps up, gets the snap, throws it to Justin Jefferson, who avoids a tackle just before the yellow line and ends up taking it to the 4, diving on forward for a 1st and goal. Yes. Nice play, Justin Jefferson. That was a good catch. And the tackle was supposed to go to, Hooker was right there. He was right there. Just couldn't finish him. As soon as he caught it, he was right on him, trying to tug at that leg. 1st and goal at the 4. Let's go, baby. McCarthy fakes the handoff. He's going to roll over towards the right side, and that is going to be battered around and incomplete. The pass was deflected off of Overshown's hand. I think we got a piece of him. This will be 2nd and goal. There's a flag thrown. They're going to call illegal contact on Murray for Dallas, and that'll set up a 1st and goal at the 2. Oh, boy. Let's go, Minnesota. Get that W. Please hit that thumbs up button, Lumball. Come on, guys. Let's get this game going. Let's go, Vikings. Let's go, baby. Lumball, shout out to you, man. I appreciate you for stopping on by. I do. You are absolutely awesome. Let's beat those Cowboys. All right. 1st and goal at the 1. Oh, this was at the 2. McCarthy gets the snap. He's looking. He throws it, and it's incomplete. It was supposed to go to Justin Jefferson in the end zone, and Jefferson couldn't make the catch. Come on, JJ, snap out of it. JJ, the connection just has not been working. Dude, you got to catch that. It was right to you. Right at the numbers. Right there. It goes right through his hands like TJ Hawkinson's. Nobody can catch the ball. 2nd and goal at the 1. McCarthy under center. Addison in motion. And they will hand it off. And a touchdown for Ham for the Vikings. Ham being used as the fullback. C.J. Ham gives the Vikings the tie for now. It's 23-23. Touchdown, Minnesota. Yes. They got in. And they used Ham, the fullback, to run up the middle. He had a wide open space. The O-line did a great job giving him a lot of time to operate, and just a sea of purple for the Vikings to tie it. This is for the lead. The extra point is up, and it's good. And Minnesota is out in front 24-23. Let's go. Yes. All right. Come on, help us out, Minnesota. We got to get that magic number down to uno. Yes. Scott's still here, yes. Woo. High fives all around, baby. High fives all around. That is big. Yes. Yes. 24 points for the Minnesota Vikings and 23 for the Dallas Cowboys, who are 6-6-1. And they have got to win these games. These are playoff games for Dallas. So, Eagles won earlier today and shut out the Raiders. And so the magic number is down to 2 for the Eagles to win the NFC East. And if Dallas loses, it goes down to 1, which would be big. It would be. Right now, if we do take a look at the NFL standings around the NFC, okay, here's how things work for the standings. Let's look at that right now. Where are they? Okay. The Rams currently have the 1 seed. They just locked up a playoff spot. They're the first team in the NFC to do so. Broncos also locked up a playoff spot too. So the Rams are 11-3. The Bears are 10-4. And the Philadelphia Eagles, right behind them, 9-5, winning, of course, the NFC East. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers winning the NFC South. Okay. And they are 7-7. So the Seattle Seahawks are the first wild card team The San Francisco 49ers are the second wild card team, and the Packers are the third. Right behind the Packers, who are 9-4, are the Detroit Lions. That was a big loss today. They are 8-6. The Carolina Panthers are 7-7, and the Dallas Cowboys are 6-1. The Vikings are eliminated, so they are playing with house money tonight. This is all about the Dallas Cowboys, 24-23. And Reichard is going to kick it off for Minnesota with 1:12 to go in the third frame. And here is the kickoff. And taking a knee on the kickoff is Kevontae Turpin. And Dak is going to set up shop at his own 35-yard line. Touchback for Dallas. It was caught in the end zone. Nice. Good stuff. Good. I just said that there are no NFL events. That's wrong. There we go. Let's go. Dallas out there on offense. Prescott under center. Turpin in motion, going from left to right. That's where all the receivers are. And Prescott going to hand it off. Over up the middle, running past the 40 to the 45 is Javonte Williams. And gets himself a first down, moves the sticks, and a gain of 10 yards over on the ground. Williams today, 10 rushes for 62 yards. Did have one for 21 a little bit ago. 40 seconds left in this third quarter. And another handoff again to the running back Williams. And this time as he runs up the middle, gets 9 yards. And he'll be stopped at about the 46. And that should probably do it here in the third quarter. Vikings lead it by once, 24-23. And we're going to go into the fourth quarter. Cowboys down by one, but they are driving it. They're still in Minnesota territory, though, but they're near midfield at the 46. Okay. Another step off. We'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. Javonte Williams is just carving this Vikings defense up. I feel you. Yeah, baby, go Vikings. Come on, guys. I know that you can do this. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Okay. One quick step off. Be right back. It is fourth quarter time. Yes, it is. Come on, Vikings. Please, defense. do your job, help a brother out, and help us take the NFC East. I think we're going to get it, but I just want to see us officially get it. I just want to be able to win on Saturday against Washington and clinch that division up. Lock it up, baby. Let's go. Get those Cowboys out of here. All right, 6-man rush up front for the Minnesota Vikings on defense. It's a 2nd and 1. Shoemaker's in motion. Prescott gets the snap, hands it off to Williams. Williams tries to get the first down. Did he get it? I think he was a little bit short, maybe 3rd and inches. Did he get it? That's going to be tough. We'll see where they mark this. Not past the left guard. Is it good enough for a first down? Clock is still moving. 14:40 left in this 4th quarter. They will say that it was no gain. 3rd and 1. Okay. I didn't think he got there. Really call it more 3rd and inches. Another handoff, and this time they will get the first down. It's Williams again running up the middle. Nobody could close out on him, and he gets 2 yards. Keeps the drive alive. Vikings lead it by 1. Dallas driving the ball, though. 4 plays, 22 yards on this current possession by Dallas. He had a turnover, something. Come on. Let's go, baby. 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 43. Prescott gets the snap. He's looking to throw it, and it's battered around and incomplete. They call it an incomplete pass. He signaled forward motion there. Smith got a block. Got a hand on it. And it'll be 2nd and 10. Smith came on the outside for the Vikings. Provided pressure and just stopped Dak's motion there. 2nd and 10. Prescott and the Cowboys going from right to left. A dump-off pass to George Pickens on the outside, and he gets 6 yards. 3rd and 4 at the 37 of Minnesota. Stop him here. Shante, what's going on? What's up, Shante? What's up, Lydia? Get that W, man. Get it. An audible. Uh-oh. 13 seconds left on the play clock. Prescott, shotgun formation again. He gets the snap. He's looking to step up, but the pocket collapses. And down he goes. 4 yards on the sack by Andrew Van Ginkel. And Grenard as well. Jonathan Grenard there to take him down too. Yes. And Aubrey is going to go out there to attempt a 59-yard field goal. Ooh. That sack was big. This is 59. Dallas trying to get the lead back. And they have to rely on the legs of Aubrey. Here's the snap. Here's the ball. It's spotted. And it's wide right. No good. Minnesota takes on over at their own 49. That is the 2nd miss today by Aubrey. And it did not work. That was not even close. Anger spotted the ball, and Aubrey's kick was wide. It was super wide. Wow. And Minnesota gets the ball. Let's go. Yes. 2 misses in 1 day for Brandon Aubrey. When was the last time that happened? Doesn't happen often. Yes. Let's go, Birds. All right. Mason runs it for 3 yards. and takes it to the Dallas 48-yard line. All right, come on. 2nd and 7 at the 48. Jordan Mason, 26 yards on the ground this evening. Let's go. Vikings going from left to right. McCarthy with an empty backfield. 5 seconds left on the play clock. He'll get the snap. He drops back. He's looking to step up, avoids a sack, and takes it past the logo, dives on forward, past the yellow line, and gets a first down. Great job by McCarthy there to avoid the pressure, and he just lunged on forward and got himself a first down on a gain of 8 yards. Avoiding that sack there was absolutely huge, and he just dove on forward. Got to be careful, though. Made some contact with Wilson. Thankfully, was not head-to-head on the dive first, and Wilson stuck out his arm and didn't go with his head. Okay. McCarthy fakes the handoff, play action pass as he rolls towards the right side, throws it, and it's another catch made by the tight end. 30, the 20, and now down to the 22 is Oliver for the Minnesota Vikings. That was an 18-yard throw by J.J. McCarthy, and the Vikings offense is doing a good job so far on this drive. And they will spot the football at the Dallas 22. Let's go. Yes. Oliver caught it in stride. Yes. McCarthy has looked better here in the second half. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Can he get it in? Another fake handoff and another play action pass. He'll throw it towards the left, and it was caught. Oh, it was nearly picked. T.J. Hawkinson makes a diving catch at the 4, went to his right, and if that thing was thrown just a little bit sooner, that would have been picked. Wow. Hawkinson just got there. And actually looking at the play again, yeah, Hawkinson just got there, and actually it looked like that Marquise Bell was going to get a hand on that ball, and Hawkinson barely beat him to the punch. 1st and goal at the 4. Let's go. Yes, 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 yes. McCarthy gets the snap. He's looking towards the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Jalen Naylor catches it. And the Vikings go up again, 30-23. It was easy as 1, 2, 3 for the Minnesota Vikings. They made it look easy. Let's go. Yes. 31-23. They are up, or 30-23. And the extra point by Reichert. The ball was spotted, and the kick is good. 31-23. E-A-G-L-E-S Eagles! Woo! Yes. Wow, the Minnesota Vikings upsetting Dallas so far. Still got time. It's still a one-possession game. And Dak Prescott is going to get a chance to try to tie it up. Whew, let's go. Touchdown. Come on, chat. Let's go. J.J. McCarthy, baby. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's the ticket. Still plenty of time to go. Still plenty of time. It only took 3 minutes and 8 seconds for them to get 51 yards. Crazy. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Still got work to do, defense. Still got some work to do. Gotta put the Cowboys away. Put them away here, man. Each team still has all 3 timeouts, too. Obviously, just wanted to point that out there as well. And not give them any type of momentum. Obviously, if they get into the end zone, they're going to have to go for a 2-point conversion. So, CeeDee Lamb today, 4 catches on 7 targets for 81 yards. Not a touchdown caught by any Dallas Cowboy today. All their touchdowns have been rushing to the end zone. Quentin Williams did have a pick. But yes. Okay. Let's go. 31-23 Minnesota. They will kick it off with 9:12 to go. It is 10:57 p.m. Eastern Time. All right, let's do this. Reichert's kick. It's going to go towards the end zone and caught in the end zone, taking it past the 10 and over on the outside of the numbers to the right to the 20, past the 30, past the 40, past the 50, and into Minnesota territory. There were flags thrown, though, and let's see what the flags or who the flag is on. It was a great run by Dallas, but this is going to be a big call. They're going to call a holding on C.J. Goodwin for Dallas, and that's going to set up a 1st and 10 at their own 10. It's an offensive holding. Wow. Or wait. Yeah. A penalty, on Goodwin for the offensive holding. Yeah. That's right. Spotted it from the backside, so they have to start at their own 10. Yes. Prescott in the pistol gets the snap, throws it, wide open catch. It's George Pickens to the right and caught it at the 25, and he is tackled at the 27-yard line by Andrew Van Ginkel. So 17 yards on that throw by Prescott. Clock's still running down, 8:35 left to go in the 4th quarter. Minnesota up 31-23 against the Cowboys. Prescott under center, hands it off to Williams, runs outside the numbers of the 30 and past the 40 and down to the Dallas 42. 15 on the ground for Williams. He had some openings that he was able to take advantage of as the O-line again able to help him out. With 2 plays already, they get 32 yards. Stop them here, please. 1st and 10 at Dallas's 42. Prescott hands it off again to Williams, and not much there for him. He does go on the right hash, though, and they'll call it a gain of 2. I wouldn't be surprised if they blitz here, honestly. 2nd and 8 at the 44. They are showing a lot of pressure. Okay. 12 seconds left on the play clock. 2nd and 8 at the 44. Prescott will get the snap again. Throws it towards the left. And the catch made by Flournoy as he tries to juke past a couple of players. And he gets himself a 1st down. He was able to swivel to the left, then to the right, dive on forward, and get a 1st down. That was actually pretty incredible footwork by him. Got to tip your cap there 4 catches for 40 yards. Watch him get past to Smith and then Cashman, too. Just faking them both out. Had to do a better job. So the drive continues. Another first down for Dallas. Prescott gets the snap, drops back, has some pressure. Flag is thrown. Prescott throws it, caught at the 45 and down to about the 37, but this is going to be called back. They're going to call a holding on the offense, and that's another 10-yard penalty for a replay of a first down. It's now 1st and 20. Yes. A big call there going against Dallas's way. That was before even the throw. 7 penalties for the Cowboys. That's costed them 58 yards, and only 3 for the Vikings. What's that costed them, JJ? 17. 1st and 20, clock at 6:08 in the 4th quarter. Cowboys down by 8. Prescott gets the snap, throws it towards the left side, and CeeDee Lamb, who was the target, not able to catch it. It was out of bounds and over his head. And that'll stop the clock with 6:03. Let's rock their world. Yes. Come on, get it. Please. Please stop them. They still have all 3 timeouts. Prescott lines them up. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Triples to the right. And the receiver on the outside to the left. He gets the snap. He throws it. And a wide open catch made. Taking it past the 50 and down to the 45 is CeeDee Lamb again. It's now 3rd and manageable. It'll be 3rd and 7 to be exact. That's a 13-yard pass to CeeDee Lamb. Dak says, hurry up. Come on, let's go. Let's get a stop. That's not what he says. That's what I say. Prescott gets the snap. Looking. Still looking. Throws it up the middle. And it's incomplete. Supposed to go to Davis. He dropped the ball. And it'll be 4th and 7. It wouldn't have been a first down. It was only maybe for about 3 yards. But still, Minnesota able to cause a 4th down here. And now a big gamble for Dallas. What do you do? Yeah, I guess you're going to, the offense will stay out. They are 3 for 3 on 4th down conversions. One more. Gotta stop. They line up in the gun again. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Prescott gets the snap, drops back again. Pressure's coming, and he throws it. He completes the pass, but it won't be good enough for a first down. It's caught by Davis at the 38, and Minnesota takes on over on downs. Grenard is down, though, for Minnesota, and hopefully he's okay. But Dak Prescott had a lot of adversity to fight through there. And a good job by the Vikings D. Let's go. Hopefully Grenard's okay. Timeout on the field. Get that magic number down to 1. Get it down, baby. Get it down. Dak who? No, I'm kidding. I was just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let's go, chat. Let's go! Strong defense by those Vikings. And again, haven't heard any updates on Grenard. I'm really hoping that he's okay. That sucks for Minnesota. They don't have anything to play for, but obviously I hope that he's okay. I do. Never want to see a guy get hurt. You don't. 31-23, Vikings up by 8. And on this drive here, just run that ball. Run that ball, kill that clock, and force Dallas to burn their timeouts. Yes. Just kill the clock. Gotta kill it, man. Okay. The anticipation. Let's go. Come on. I'm ready. Ready for this. Pickens is not at a good day today. That was a great stop by the Vikings. It was. It was. Absolutely. Too tall Jones. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 5.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. There's Grenard going back to the tunnel for the Vikings. And again, prayers out for him. Hopefully he's okay. Here is McCarthy on offense. Going to hand it off to Mason. Runs up the middle and gets stopped after a gain of 3 yards. Yeah, stopped by Devontae Overshown and Jadeveon Clowney. Okay. And they will just continue to run this clock down. Van Ginkel was the one who provided the pressure on Dak Prescott to make that throw. And Jonathan Grenard nearly sacked him. He has ankles broken, that, man. Strange Sunday, NFL. Absolutely. It has. It's been a crazy Sunday. 2nd and 7, 4:45 to go in the fourth quarter. 5 seconds left on the play clock, and another handoff towards the right side, and that is over to Mason again. He was lucky that he got back to the line of scrimmage. So he was tackled by Izuriku, and Quinnen Williams, another Dallas player, gets hurt, and that's a big loss if he is going to be missing some time. 4:33 to go in the fourth quarter. He is down on the field. It's 3rd and 7 at the Minnesota 42, and the trainers are out there. And, well, there's going to be an injury timeout. Of course, Justin Jefferson on his knees. And so are other Vikings players and Dallas Cowboys, too. So an injury timeout taken at the 4:33 marker. It has been a strange NFL Sunday. Come on, man. Not Williams. Again, you just, I mean, as much as I love this game, and as much as we root against certain teams, you never, and I mean never, want to see a player get hurt. I don't care who it is. The Bills did their job. Dude, that Patriots game looked like it was bonkers. Looked like it was crazy. I didn't even fully get to watch it. I saw the end of that Chiefs game. And bye-bye Chiefs. Who would have actually thought that heading into this year that the Kansas City Chiefs not only would make it back to the Super Bowl, not only would lose in the AFC Championship game, the AFC Division round and the wild card round, but not even make it to the playoffs. Tell me, if you were to go back in time and I told you specifically this year that the Kansas City Chiefs, led by Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce and Andy Reid, and of course, why am I blanking now on his name? Defensive coordinator Spags. We're not going to make it. It's crazy. Gosh. Wild. But hey, we'll take it. Yes, it's been a crazy day for NFL coverage. The Denver Broncos against the Packers. What a finish that was. The Rams game. I mean, we saw Phillip Rivers play today. Like, holy moly. And then the Thursday night game was awesome. That was pretty cool. Joe Burrow got shut out. That's crazy. Joe Burrow got shut out. The Chargers beat the Chiefs. Yeah. Wild. And Minnesota's up 31-23 against the Cowboys. There's Jerry and his suite. 4:30 left to go. All right, let's go. Quentin Williams was walking under his own willpower. He went to the sideline. All right, 3rd and 7. Let's go, JJ. Do not give them the ball back. 4:10 to go here in the fourth quarter. McCarthy in the gun, gets the snap. He drops back. He's looking. He throws it. It's going to be caught by Hawkinson. Did he get the first down, though? I think he's just a little bit short. He is. What a tackle by Overshown to take him down right at the feet. And Hawkinson tried to lunge on forward with his body. He actually got him right at the knees as Hawkinson was jumping up in the air. And he didn't want to show the ball past the marker because obviously he had to hang on to it. And they're going to go for it on 4th down here, it looks like. So the offense stays out. 3:30 left in the fourth quarter. Get that first, baby. Come on. And the Vikings are going to take a timeout. That's their first one with 3:20 exactly to go in the fourth. Okay. That's their first timeout. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Scott says, I wish I would have taken that bet. Who also actually thought that the Patriots were going to win the division? And we're going to be up in their division this year. I don't think a lot of people thought that either. But the Chiefs thing is more wild. Update the clock. It's at 3:21. This should change. This thing right here that I just moved, that will change. All right, 4th and 1. Let's go. McCarthy gets the snap, hands it off, and they get the first down. Aaron Jones plowing his way up the middle. Obviously has had a lot of success against the Dallas Cowboys. And 3:15 to go, and Dallas will burn its first time out. Yes. Okay. Gotta get another first down, but that was big. Good stuff. They got the first. And timeout number 1 taken by the Cowboys. You might still see these timeout things pop up, but that's because, the plays are going to be quicker and there's going to be more timeouts. 3:16 left in the fourth quarter. Let's go. Come on, Vikings. Come on, baby. Get that magic number down to 1. McCarthy gets the snap, hands it off again, and another run up the middle for 2 yards by Aaron Jones, and there's timeout number 2 taken by the Cowboys. Okay. This would be a 64-yard field goal. Not in field goal range, obviously. 2nd and 8. And that is the second timeout that Dallas has burned. Get the first down, please. A couple more. Just a couple more. Do you run the ball here, or do you pass it? 2nd and 8, 3:12 to go in the fourth quarter. 5 seconds left on the play clock. McCarthy under center. He's going to hand it off again. It'll be a run. They're going to get the first down and more, and taking it down past the 30, but fumbling the ball are the Vikings. But the question is, was the Vikings player down? And he was. Okay. That was Aaron Jones. Lost the ball. It actually Yeah, when he was going to the ground there, I couldn't see it at first. I saw that the ball got punched out, but they said that he was down. The play is officially now under review. Well, it actually looked like he got punched. It looked like the ball got punched out. I don't know about this. I don't know. This would be huge. Dallas is going to challenge this to see if this is a fumble or not. And if it is, it was recovered by Dallas. This is huge. They ruled that he was down by contact. And now the play is under review as the Cowboys are going to throw the flag in there, the challenge flag. This call means everything here. Dallas challenged. The runner was down by contact ruling. The play was upheld. The ruling on the field stands. Dallas is out of timeouts. And guess what? The Minnesota Vikings have it at their own 30-yard line. Dallas, that is. They got it at the Dallas 30. 3:02 left to go in the fourth quarter. Yes. There's still the 2-minute warning, of course. They challenged the call. They risked the timeout. It did not work. It did not work at all. All right, Vikings. Ready to line up again. He was down by contact. Yes, he was. McCarthy under center again. Addison going from right to left. Another handoff and going nowhere. Actually losing 2 yards that time is Aaron Jones. And so no timeouts left. And this should take it down to about the 2:11 marker. Let's go. One more first down. And then that's it. It'll be 2nd and 11. That's Aaron Jones Sr. in his 9th season. Nine seasons. Career against the Cowboys. 123 rushing yards per game. This guy destroys them. Just does. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Okay, here we go. McCarthy again under center. And another handoff to the running back. And he will get a gain of 1 yard, possibly. Maybe even just got back to the line. And it'll be 3rd and 11. Okay. When we return from the 2-minute warning, the Vikings are going to try to go for the win and seal the deal. 2 minutes to go in the fourth. All righty. One more. Uno. McCarthy's going to obviously have to pass it here. If they don't get it, I'm going to go for it again. That's what I would do. They are at the 49. Make it a 2-possession game. So with where they are, yeah. Make it a 2-possession game. And give it to Reichard. Stop playing safe, Kevin. Let's go for it. We'll see. We'll see where the ball is. Any way you look at it, right? The 3 actually makes sense. But it's 3rd and 11 first. Okay. McCarthy under center again. He's going to hand it off over to Jones, and he gets tackled for a loss of 4. Why are they running the ball there? What is going on? 4th and 15, and that was like an Eagles play call, really. That was bad. They ran with the ball up the middle with Aaron Jones. He lost 4 yards. There's still no timeouts left for Dallas. And Reichard is going to have to kick a 53-yard field goal, but that was bad. Man. Did not want to go for the first. 5 seconds left on the play clock, and Minnesota will take its second timeout here with 1:13 to go. Gosh. That was a bad call. What is going on? Yeah, JJ, that's what I said. Yeah. Clock eater, no incomplete pass. Come on. 4th and 15. All right, Riker, let's go. Made one from 29. This is a 53-yard field goal for Reichert. 15 seconds on the play clock. Ball to snap. The ball is spotted. The kick is up. And the Vikings take a 2-possession lead. 1:08 to go. 34 points for the Vikings. Reichert's kick is good. 53 yards on the field goal attempt. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Yes. The Cowboys down by 11. Wow. Awesome. Okay. Let's go. What a drive. Most 50-plus yard field goals made. Reichert with 9. Myers 9. This is all this year. Aubrey with 9. And Chase McLaughlin with 10. 68 seconds left in this fourth quarter. Reichert going to kick it off for the Vikings. And Dallas on life support right now. The kick is high, and this is going to go towards the back of the end zone, and Dallas will have it at their own 35. One last chance for Dak Prescott. And obviously, even if they get it into field goal range, they're going to have to go for the onside kick. You got to be methodical here if you're Schottenheimer. Thanks for the stream. Do you do lots of Hawks games? I don't. I actually do the Phillies, I do the Sixers, and I do the Eagles. But I might try to do some more NFL stuff next year. It's pretty cool. I like it. I do. Prescott gets the snap. He's looking. He drops back. He throws it down the field, and that is almost picked off. It was incomplete. Smith was right there, just could not haul in the catch. And with exactly 1 minute to go, Dak Prescott gets another chance. He was right there. Actually, it got deflected. Flournoy did get a hand on it. But still, good. That was good defense by Flournoy. Isn't that funny? I think it's funny. 2nd and 10. The roles were reversed there. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Prescott again. Drops back. Rolls towards the right. Throws it. And that's going to be a wide open catch. Taken down to about the 40 by George Pickens. Right? Or Mingo, that is. And we have a player injured for the Vikings. That's Isaiah Rodgers. No! Come on, Isaiah. Oh, no. Isaiah Rodgers is hurt. And the Vikings are going to take an injury timeout. And that actually helps the Cowboys, who had no timeouts left. The clock would have still been running. And it stops with exactly 44 seconds as the ball is in Minnesota territory at the 40. I'm wondering, personally, if you're Dallas, do you just take the 3 here and then just go for the onside kick? And I think is what they're possibly thinking too. Philly was reason for NBA. Got you. Yes. I do the Sixers, I do the Phillies, and I do the Eagles. I also do a lot of baseball on here. I do. A lot of baseball. Yes. But I didn't want to change my stream because I celebrated Hanukkah tonight. It's the first night of Hanukkah, and I didn't have time. I forgot that Dallas was playing tonight, and I just decided, you know what, rather than just making an extra stream, let's just continue. All right, so Dallas's offense is back out there, 44 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Prescott gets the snap, drops back at the 50, throws it up the middle again. Another catch made, and down to about the 22 is Ferguson. So it's 1st and 10. Clock still ticking at the 22. Prescott gets the snap, looks down towards the end zone, and incomplete with 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Okay. Prescott is going on over to the sideline, and this will be a field goal attempt. Okay. This is a 41-yarder here for Brandon Aubrey. Okay. He's missed twice today. The 41-yarder. It's snapped. It's spotted. And it's good. And so Dallas down by 8 with 19 seconds to go in the fourth quarter with no timeouts. No timeouts left. And they will obviously go for the onside kick. 45 attempts this year. 4 have been successful, which is a 9% percentage. Here we go. Game on the line now. Vikings recover it. It's over. If they did. Yeah. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Happy Hanukkah, JJ, and all who celebrate. Thank you very much. Let's go. Recover this. Here we go. Dallas will go for the onside kick. At the 40, or at the 35, of course. They line up. Referees say, let's go. The ball is placed. And here comes Aubrey's kick. It's a light one. And this is going to be picked up by Minnesota. And that is going to do it. Oliver didn't try to advance. And so the Vikings are going to recover it and win this game 34-26. And the Eagles' magic number to win the NFC East does go down to 1. Honestly, Oliver didn't even catch the ball. He sort of hugged it and then just dove on top of it. And so the Vikings are going to win this game. Let's go. And the knee is there, and that is going to wrap it up. Okay, let's go, baby. Yes. On the road to victory. 2 W's today for the Eagles. A Cowboys loss and an Eagles win. What an upset. Let's go. That was bad. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. Dave Zangaro, Eagles get some help from the Vikings who just beat the Cowboys. Eagles' magic number to win the NFC East is down to 1. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, finally good things happening. Good things happening. Yes, yes, there are. Whew. like it. All right, what time is it? It's 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That is great. Go Birds. Good job by the Vikings. I cannot believe that they won that game, and they won in Dallas. J.J. McCarthy played very well, I thought, in that second half. And I'll tell you something else. Aubrey's kick that he missed was huge. That really, I thought, left the door open for the Vikings. You know? I really feel that way. Thanks so much, Larry's Vikings. Night, Cowboys. Good night, Dallas. Good job, guys. Let's go, Vikings. Great job. Congratulations. Big win. Have a blessed night. Yes, you too. Yes. That's great. Okay. That's going to wrap it up for me, guys. No post-game show for this. But I will catch you all in the next one. What an eventful day. Our next Sixers game that we're doing is Friday. And a game on Friday. And then we got the Eagles on Saturday at 5. So we'll see how things do go. Obviously, if there's breaking news that happens in any of the sports, we'll be there to cover them. But yeah, good stuff. Lila Tov, good night. Catch you all in the next one. Go Birds.